Right. Good morning. Good morning. Hello. 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 Fuck. 2026 Reflex. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Can you add the YouTube link to your stream announcement on the Discord? No, because it's a random link, right? When you I could link my YouTube channel, and then I guess you could go on my YouTube channel and then easily find the link. The problem is that the individual link to the YouTube live stream is always unique. And to post it automatically in the channel would require me to know the exact link, right? But maybe I can add just a channel link to YouTube. All right. Fair enough. Hello. Good morning. Good morning. Hello, Jackal. Let me just make a note then in that case, as a reminder. Add YouTube link to Discord announcement. Okay, I've made a little note. I'll remember that. Thank you for the suggestion. All right, so yeah, patch just dropped. Nothing crazy. This is basically the Tuesday patch on a Wednesday. Nothing too crazy. Apparently, they broke their EXP analyzer even more. So in the notes, they said they fixed the XP analyzer. Apparently, it's even crazier now. Apparently, they don't have any QA. So we're going to find out in a second what's happened. Yeah, it's clearly broken. Look, I've killed 4 putrid mummies, and my raw experience went to 2.2 raw. Look at the raw experience in the top left. It's insane. What is going on? Oh my god. Yeah, they've definitely broken something. It's like it goes your raw experience like immediately, almost as if you've been hunting for like 15 minutes or something. I don't know. Something's definitely broken with the raw experience still. Well, whatever. What else? They removed the hazardous stuff from Soul War from the weekly deliveries, which were like insanely expensive. I saw people sell those creature products for 2kk each on Antica yesterday. So yeah, that was an oversight by Tipsoft, but yeah, they removed them very quickly. Some people made a lot of money, some people lost a lot of money because of it, but at least it only lasted 1 week. Which service is the most profitable for you? I mean, if I can watch Twitch, Kick, YouTube Premium, which one does help you the most? Ooh, I don't know. I know that the subscriptions I definitely see the most of from Kick. Kick gives the biggest percentage of like subscription money back. With regards to like view per user, I think it's still Kick probably. So yeah, Kick is probably makes most sense. Yeah, per user. Hello, K Risa. What did I miss? Was that about the money? So last week, Tipsoft. Oh no! What? Why is someone here? Last week, Tipsoft added new creature products to the weekly deliveries from Soulwall, and they've included hazardous phantom items, and those are the ones which you only do for the quest. They aren't part of like the hunting ground. They're not even in like bestiary and stuff. And those items were like super, super, super rare. So yeah, they were like selling for like 2kk each, and you needed like 15 per delivery. And someone like ran the numbers, and on Antica, apparently about 30 of those items are dropped per week. So yeah, basically they were pretty crazy and removed now. 1 week later. But some people made some money on selling them. Some people lost some money by buying them. Although I guess if they roll the task on Monday, then they're still going to have it, right? The task is not going to be cancelled. Yeah. Well, there's lots of people who go for this full 18 out of 18 deliveries, right? People want to be on the high scores. If you look on the high scores, let's have a look. Weekly tasks completed, all game worlds. You've got 468, I assume must be the highest possible. You've got... You've still got 112 people in the whole game who have like fully completed all their weekly tasks, right? Including all the deliveries. So I guess those people would care about getting those hazardous items. and we're going to be back on some bestiary stuff today. I feel a lot better today. Actually, my little illness, my little cold has gotten better. And yeah, today I'm feeling a little bit more energetic. So hopefully we can do a slightly longer stream. Probably not going to be much different than the past few days. Some bestiaries here and there, maybe some bounty token grinding. I feel like I'm slowly running out of bestiaries that I want to do off rapid. So yeah, maybe it's going to be time for some bounties. We'll see. But obviously we're just waiting for Rebalance. And yeah, apparently a few weeks away. They said yesterday. I don't know what I never quite know what Tipsoft means with the timings, because to an English person, right, to a native English speaker, if you said few weeks away, you'd kind of assume at least 4 weeks, maybe 3 weeks, maybe, but normally you'd think 4 weeks. But with Tipsoft, honestly, I don't know that it's necessarily that long. It could literally be like 2 weeks, 2 weeks. I feel like they don't always use the right words for the circumstance. So I'm still not writing off, 9th of June, maybe. Although it's a little weird that they said few weeks. I don't know what the hell that's supposed to mean. If you shipped software the way Tipsoft ships their stuff, would you still have a job? Probably not. I don't know what's up with the Hunt Analyzer experience. It's still messed up. Like my EXP per hour in the EXP Analyzer versus Hunt Analyzer is still different. And the raw experience goes like crazy at the start of the analyzer. I don't know what's up, dude. Few weeks. Meanwhile, they have a summer update right after. Yeah, surely that summer update is going to be really stonks, I'm sure. Just combine it with summer update at this point. Hey, don't be giving them ideas, please. Don't be giving them any ideas. I want the rebalance sooner, as soon as possible. I bet 3 weeks. Yeah, I think 3 weeks. I was really hoping for 9th of June at the latest. If it's the 16th, maybe. We'll see. I'm away on another vacation on the 22nd of June. I hope it's not that late. 23rd of June, maybe. But that's when I'm going on vacation that week. So I guess it's going to be that week. Where is Monk? Monk is going to get sold. I just checked my calendar, and in fact, it's the 16th. Oh, I'm so doomed, dude. I'm going away on the 16th of June. I was even wrong. So yeah, if it's 3 weeks from now, then it's literally going to land in when I'm not going to be here this week. God damn it, Tipsoft, sort your shit out and release the rebalance, please. Please. Why was the Discord spammed with screenshots shown on an old Samsung phone taking a photo of a phone, taking a photo of a movie theater? Yeah, it's just people having people making fun of people sharing the same message over and over. It just got a bit out of control. Don't worry about it. And the monk, yeah, I think the monk I'm gonna sell. I don't want so many characters. I may wait a little bit until the prices stabilize, because I don't know what's going on. It feels like there's a lot of monks maybe going on sale now, so I'm not gonna sell it now. Or I can still list it and just not don't worry if it doesn't sell. But I'm likely gonna get a little bit more for it in a little while, I think. I need to make a few videos of Monk being like ridiculously broken in Team Hunt, and then maybe someone's gonna want to buy it. PoE 2. Yeah, I may end up having to play PoE 2. I'm a little bored of the bestiary on the sorcerer. I really just want to play some proper content, There's only so many easy bestiaries I can do. AI says that Germans understand few weeks. That's 2 to 3 weeks. Okay. Well, I hope it's 2 weeks, because then that still gives me a week before my vacation I can actually play. If it's, oh my God, if it's going to be like the 15th or 16th of June, it's going to be real terrible for me. Like, I honestly thought it would be safe to even go. My vacation on May, I was sure that it was going to be released by then. Never mind a freaking June one. Come on, Tipsoft. Hurry up. 3 to 6 weeks. It can't be 6 weeks. The summer update has to be in like 6 weeks, dude. What? And is Monk Knight a good duo? It probably will be. With the increased size on Flurry of Blows in the wheel, that duo is going to work pretty nicely with half boxes by the Monk next to the EK. All duos will work nice after the rebalance, I think. Every duo will make sense. Four-man party around level 200? Or I don't know. It depends on what you're going to hunt. I would expect to skip the Paladin because Paladin is not yet that strong at level 200. But probably everyone without the Paladin is fine. But also skipping the EK if it's like a running team hunt, that's fine as well. But I guess at level 200, probably not. People raising RAM prices to understand the German nuances of a few weeks. Totally worth it. Couple of the RAM companies hit at a trillion valuation yesterday. The South Korean company and Micron both hit 1 trillion valuation yesterday due to the RAM shortage. Crazy. Stop it, Joshi. Stop it. Rebalance in 4 weeks. Yo, at this point, I'd rather 4 weeks than 3 weeks. If it's on the 23rd, I'll take it because I'll be back from my vacation then. Why is it taking so long? This week they said they're going to publish full patch notes, right? I'll believe it when I see it. Don't believe anything that they say anymore. Just like they're supposed to publish the test server patch notes before the test server, and they publish them as they launch the test server. Summer update teaser? Nah, no way. No way. No way do we get the teasers yet. Summer update is going to be way later this year. They said the patch notes will be this week. Weeks? Well, they said that's what they said yesterday. The rebalance is still a few weeks away. But what that exactly is going to mean, we'll find out. Right, 50 more putrid mummies. I think we need to do like one more lap and we'll be done. It's 25 extra points. We'll hit over we'll hit 6,000 as we complete that. I honestly really only need 200 more points until I'm kind of satisfied with what I got. Like, Overflux is the one that I'm not going to have straight away. But Overflux on this level, I don't even know if it's that amazing yet. Maybe. I definitely want Low Blow and Savage Blow as the two main ones. Source Regain Charms. Yes, indeed, Rubenos. Hello, good morning. Yeah, we're slowly grinding those charms just so I have at least a few Q1s. You know, I'm going for Low Blow, Savage Blow, Freeze, Zap, Poison, and Overflux. I would like Curse and Inflame as well. But that's quite a lot of points for a character I'm probably not going to be playing all that much. Do you have your own guide for charms during rapid respawn? No, not really. Not really. I have a website. I have a tool like bestiary on Tibia Pal, where I have like the split of monsters, which should be done on rapid, which should be done on 1x. It's kind of outdated, and I don't really maintain it all that much. I made it like probably like 3 years ago. Could probably do with a refresh, but it's a lot of work, a lot of manual work. Crit Charms as mage, yeah. Crit Charms as mage are gonna be much better. Druids, sorcerers, maybe even on paladins gonna be better. But yeah, on mage, on sorcerers, definitely crit charms. With the how powerful beams are gonna be. That's also why mages are gonna be like 0 supplies, because now with the extra crit, bunch more supply, bunch more sustain. Or still want all the elemental charms, but slightly less priority. All right, 11 more mummies. Today, by the way, every time we go to Depot, we're going to be popping by the Minotaur raid in Oromond, clearing 50 invaders. We need 16 laps, even if the raid isn't active. Hey, Barocus, all good. We're all good. We're kind of worried about when the rebalance is. I'm a little worried it'll overlap with my vacation in June. Not able to stream. Let me just check real quick again exactly when I'm going away. Yeah, I'm literally going away on the morning of the 16th of June. Which is like, sounds like a pretty likely for literally the date when the update might drop. Message me if it's mechanical raid. Okay. I mean, I'm not going to be going at like raid times necessarily. I'm just going to be going whenever I'm in town for a quick lap. But sure. Guess we know the release date. Don't know anything with Tipsoft. All right, here we go. Putrid Mummy's done. It's 25 points. Bam, we've crossed 6,000. Here we go. We're barely on 4,000 the other day. Oh. I switch back to the Sanguine Coil for a bit of proficiency. Got to get that proficiency grind. All right. Next bestiary we will probably do is the fire starter, assuming it is the fire raid currently in Venor. But it usually is. It feels like it's always the fire stuff. But first, like promised, let's just drop by Oromon first, check out the raid. Hopefully do the get some Minotaur invaders. Although it looks the raid is probably just finished now, right? It's 22. So even if it was the raid, it's probably finished now and despawned. Never mind. I really like the change that they've done to this spawn, that you actually have some Minotaur invaders, even when the raid is not active. It was really quite tricky to get this bestiary sometimes. You have to really, because this one's never really active. Nobody ever really votes for this one, so it's quite rare to catch it. Quite quite a pain to do this bestiary before. Now at least you can get like 50 every time you come by. That means you still have to come here like 20 times, but it's pretty damn quick. It only takes like a couple minutes to clear it. Damn, I go to the bathroom and I missed how you got there. I mean, you can rewind maybe. I don't know if you can rewind on Twitch yet. But it's literally the Oromond raids. I mean, I'm going to be leaving in 1 minute. So you can keep watching. And I'll be on the way out in 1 minute. You need 300 Oromond votes to get here, though. I got an ad. Unlucky. Voted on Bonnet often for some reason. Okay, maybe some people like the Minotaur bestiary here. Curious how they work on Tibia Summer Update since they work on Rebalance. Multitasking. I'm sure they're multitasking. I'm sure while 2 devs were working on the Rebalance, 2 more devs were working on the Summer Update. It's going to be no impact. Only for members is the rewind? Okay. Oh, only for subscribers, is it? I thought it was somehow linked like the turbo thingy. Is it for channel subscribers or is it for the turbo stuff on Twitch that gives you rewind? On YouTube and on Kick, you just get built-in rewind. Much better. Are lesser sage gems hard to loot? The market is expensive and empty. I mean, it's just no real way to force them to drop. Like your best bet to loot sage gems is just to do fiend hunting. But then, not every fiend drops a gem, and then when it drops a gem, it can drop 1 out of 15 different gems, right? So there's no real way to farm gems that you want. Okay, so now you can watch how it's literally Oromond raid. So you've got on Oromond surface in the city, you've got this little lime slide that you go through, and it's just one of those free raids here. You've got wildlife, minotaurs, golems. Looks like wildlife raid was active because it doesn't look like it was golems, wasn't the minotaurs. There was probably wildlife. Although it's not active anymore. The raid mechanic is bullshit. There's a random raid is active every hour for like 20 minutes. It's not really a mechanic I recommend. Not a place I really recommend going to very much because it's just such a pain in the ass. Yeah, very fun indeed, yeah. I sold my EK for 4K and all coins are non-transferable. Yes. Good stuff from Tipsoft. I know. Still wonder what it is exactly that flags the coins because I've sold so many characters by this point and I've never received non-transferable. But I wonder if it's just luck. Dragon Soul Core. Nice. Not very expensive, those, I think. Unfortunately. Oh, and the one day I want to do fire starters, dude, it's goddamn elves. Oh, come on. It's literally always fire starters. I'm assuming there's not going to be elves overseers, but I guess I can have a quick look. No. Not on Nevia, there's not going to be elves or overseers at this point. I do actually need elf bestiary, though, so I may as well kill those. But I'm leaving the elf bestiary for rapid. I wonder if it's not a person buying with non-transferable coins. No, because you cannot pay with non-transferable coins for a character. So no. You cannot use non-transferable coins in auctions. So if you sell a character, get non-transferable coins, then you're stuck and you can't actually buy another character with those. You have to wait. That's the biggest bullshit. Like people will sell the like expensive character because they want to switch vocations or whatever, and they get non-transferables and then they can't actually buy a character. It's total bullshit. All right, so fire starters are out. Cannot do those today. Earth elementals, I don't really want to do while streaming. This is like an AFK type bestiary. I do those in Noma Base Alpha. They're respawn with crystal crushers. You can do a quick lap, and I think you got like 25 earth elementals there. So you do a lap, then you get out, you AFK a bit, you kill 25 more. But yeah, you didn't check the elf boss. I don't care about bosses, especially on this character. Yeah, we're not going to do this then on stream. I've been meaning to do these. Maybe we can do Ormond Plains a bit. What else do we have? Frost Giant and Frost Giantesses. How about some bounties real quick? Terrorbird? Yeah, why not? Let's do Terrorbird. Those are pretty easy, right? Maybe let's do some bounties while we grind some reroll tokens. Where to do Metal Gargoyle task? Well, Metal Gargoyles ultimately are best in the Abandoned Sewers with the Demons and Grim Reapers. If you are not high enough level to do that, then yes, you're going to have to do it on the Oromon and Raplets and Entrance. Yeah, indeed. All right, Terrorbird time. 290 Monk. Then yeah, you'll have to suffer through Rafflet and Entrance. Yep. Anyone vicious to update the client? Someone posted it on Discord that they had an issue. Well, I hope you have a backup of all your settings and configs. Got to back up like once a month. Minimum. Rip Strike worth paying 13 KTC? I don't know about worth. I mean, that is more or less how much it costs right now. Is it worth? I don't know. It's a very nice weapon. I need to map the terror birds at some point on the map. I end up doing this bounty quite often. Sounds a whole lot cheaper than what it goes for now. Really? 13 KTC is what, like 500 KK? Totally normal price. Reminds me of the Solkamas days when they were going for 650. Mental. Is Nunchaku of Destruction best cheap option for Crypt Strike? Yes. Or Falcon Sai. Falcon Sai is fine as well, but not really that good. But it's cheap as well. About the same price, I think, as Nunchaku. Maybe a little more expensive. Hello, Donnie. So I guess it sounds like 13k TC is a pretty good deal. I do not price bazaar characters. I'm not now gonna go and start investigating a character and to figure out how much it costs. You've got xevopan.com. You can use that and the filters and the historic auctions to help you estimate a character's price. That's what I do when I want to price a character. Right, is there any more terror birds? Yes, one last one here. I think that's it, and now we're gonna go into now we're gonna go into the lizard territory stuff. I think that's it. I think there's no point going any further. And we've killed. Ah, there's two more here. Another one. Another. Oh, okay. Maybe there is a point. Definitely go as far as here. Then let me make a little note. Terror birds. Okay. Any more here? I think that might be it. Another one, two, three. Okay, maybe even as far as here. Jesus. Yeah, I know. I've already. I know, Bubbles. I've already gone through the whole. I've followed the coast all the way from the start here. I'm literally just reached the end. So we're going to turn back in a second, see if the respawn's back. I'm just trying to find the furthest point where they stop. I think that was it there. Elephants, I think I need to do as well. 267. We'll do those at some point then. Seeing as we're here, how about that? How about that? We'll do a quick lap of elephants, and then we'll circle back to do the terror birds. $530k is the price I was offered. Okay, so that's more like 14 to 15 KTC then, I guess, at current prices, depending on the server. Yeah, it sounds like that's around the price. I mean, you could try and negotiate that down a bit, I suppose, but that sounds like that's around the price right now. I would not sell the Sanguine Claw. No, do not sell the Sanguine Claw, especially a tiered Sanguine Claw. That is not. No, no, no. Keep the Sanguine Claw. The Sanguine Claw is same or even better than Crypt Strike overall. I wouldn't sell a Sanguine Claw. I'd sell a Soul Kamas for a for a Crypt Strike, but not a Sanguine Claw. Hey, Demonique. We killed 53 terror birds in that one lap that we did across the coast. All right. Hopefully they've respawned now. Do we have spit nettles? Yep. Okay. Sold my soul Kamas for 450 yesterday. That's I think that's is that a good price? I have no idea what it goes for right now. It is slowly dropping. I think that's probably a pretty good price too. Yeah, I wouldn't sell the Sanguine Claw though. Especially not a tier 2. You're never going to get as much worth for a tiered weapon as much as it actually costs to make it. I would definitely keep that one. All right, here we go. Back on the Terror Birds. Yeah, a few more weeks. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with the rebalance, dude. Just don't even think about it. Just it'll be here when it gets here, you know? It's like Gandalf gets here precisely when it means to, and just don't question it. Don't worry about it. Summer update in October. I mean, honestly, like this is like the least hyped for oh, has someone been going killing here? 5 more days till I transfer off. 5 more days, dude. 5 more days, and I'm out of this server, bro. Oh my god. 5 more days, please. Please. Please, please, please. Yeah, the summer update, I don't know, I'm just not hyped about because I've just been so consumed with the rebalance. Almost like no hype at all. I don't know. Maybe once the teasers start dropping and there's actually some good stuff in there, you know, then I'll be interested. But right now, couldn't care less about the summer update. They needed over a week to fix the hunt analyzer. Yeah, and they broke it. They even broke it even worse. So yeah, not promising, is it? There will be no summer update this year. I guess we have to go for Gargoyle here. I don't really want to do Boars or Elf Arcanists. Let's go do a quick lap of the Minotaur Invaders. Every time we like finish a bounty, let's go do a quick lap of Minotaur Invaders. They broke it again today. Yeah, you get like insane raw experience straight away after you kill that one box. Yeah, it's even worse now. Are you waiting to do a quest there before you transfer? Yeah, I'm waiting. I've promised some people to do some soul cores with them and already paid. So we're going to do 50 soul cores on Saturday. And then I'm going to wait until Monday to buy the items for the next set of weekly deliveries. And on Monday, I'll schedule the transfer. So I'll be on Kalanta on Tuesday. Which bow is better, in your opinion, Soul Bleeder versus Crypt Spine? Right now, Soul Bleeder, after Rebalance, Crypt Spine. No, Mohammed, I will not be checking stuff like that for you. You can check it yourself. What the hell, dude? Come on. You can check it yourself. I'm not like estimating a character price for you. Come on. Be real. Uh any mods on Kick to ban this? Any mod on Kick? Oh, hang on a minute. Do we have raid? Has it just we have raid? Okay. All right. Weird time. Oh yeah, I guess the server boot was weird today, right? Okay, we have Minnow raid. Excellent. Excellent. I don't have Pro on Exevopan either. I don't have it either. I just use historic auctions to deduce. how much something should cost. Hang on a sec. Let me switch to the kick. Ah, picture's there. Okay, thanks, picture. All right. These need to step through here, right? There we go.
Vray, 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 vray,
Oh,
vray,
Kai.
vray, 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 vray.
What plugin do you use for multi-stream? I use Stream Elements Live. It's a widget for OBS. Hello, Kushi. I want to sell my car, but I'm not much experienced with selling cars. Can you estimate the price for me, please? I'm not very experienced with cars either. And I'm not very experienced with Tibian characters. Believe it or not. I don't do that much bazaar. I don't buy and sell all that much. I create my own characters, and then at the end of the life, I just list them for 57, and they just sell for whatever. Not much of a character trader. Anyways, happy to see the Minotaur invaders here. That's going to be a little faster. Going to be a little faster. I think during the raid, you can kill like 300-400. So let's stick around and kill as many of those as we can. Fusion going to list for 57. Well, that one may be an exception. Exceptional circumstances. I think I'm not sure exactly what we're going to do, but I think I'll probably start listing it quite high and then just drop the price. What do I think about mitigation gems? Yeah, I think they're going to be good. For EK, they're going to be good. Hang on a sec. So I don't get myself trapped here by the shitty totems. Ooh, silver raid token. I think mitigation gems will be best for versatile defense. Elemental protection is still going to be best for like specific protection, of course. And HP is going to be best for easy-ish spots for overpower scaling. That's it. Don't like the totem mechanic, though. Don't like the totem mechanic very much. All right, let's make sure I don't kill myself here. Let's find one of those SQMs where I can actually turn the invulnerable ones into regular Minotaurs. All right. 5% mitigation gem coming in clutch and rebalance for sure. They're going to be good. I'm sure I deleted some back in the day when I was trying to get some gem fragments because they were so garbage. Of course, I'm regretting it now, but it is what it is. You're not using Tibia Vision anymore? Just not showing on stream? Yeah, just not showing on stream. And on Sorcerer, I haven't set it up properly yet, anyways, because I'm just not really doing anything serious. But when I start playing properly the Sorcerer after rebalance, then yes, I will be using Tibia Vision all the time. Gold token. What runes do you recommend for gold tokens with Paladin of level 780 or higher? I mean, it really doesn't matter at that level. He's going to be destroying everything anyway. They have low health, so you're just going to have to go for low blow, savage blow, overpower, and parry probably would be the ultimate setup. Although for a Paladin, I'm not sure that you have parry. So yeah, just low blow, savage blow, overpower. Maybe overflux if you have it. How does a 780 not know? Probably purchased, right? Always strange to me to buy characters of high level that we're not familiar with, but that's what the bazaar is for. Hey, artifacts. 9th of June. I mean, 9th of June is a little weird if they said 2 weeks before that it's going to be a few more weeks. That kind of seems weird for it to be 9th of June. I mean, it's possible, but slightly weird wording from Tipsoft. All right, so more invaders. Let's go. Stop it, Auntie. You know better than me. Is this still in Nevia? It's still in Nevia. Still in Nevia for now. 5 more days. Monday next week, I'm scheduling the transfer. It was your guess. It was. I still think 9th of June would have made good sense. But then they now they say few weeks away. I don't know what that means. Few weeks away doesn't seem like 2 weeks away to me, but God knows if they use a translator or what. I don't know. Wait, transferring to Kalanta. Already got a character there. Already got a few friends there. Got some houses there. Should be an easy transition. And I quite like the size of that server. I hope it's the 9th of June. The 9th of June will be fine. I think with them saying a few weeks away, 2nd of June is very, very unlikely. I mean, that's already next week. Surely even they wouldn't say few weeks away if it was next week, right? I think 9th of June is still feasible, but a little less likely than I thought. Um, there's 2 totems on the left there. So got to stay away so I don't get myself trapped next to 2 totems. All right. Hello. 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 Sorry, I'm just trying to get as many of these as possible. Not looking at chat all that much. Do you shower facing the shower head or facing away? Towards the shower head? Does anybody face away? It's weird, dude. Nah, no way do people face away from the shower head. I'm not buying it. Not buying it, Italian. No way do you face the other way. It's some degen stuff, bro. Well, how would I want water in my eyes? I close my eyes, dude, when the water's actually in my face. What? Nah, I'm not having it. I'm not having it. I'm not having it. I do not believe that people face away. That is just weird. Not right. Nah. Nah, nah, nah. Don't ruin my worldview, please. Face and showerhead is some horror movie type shit. What? Ah, I don't know. I'm not having it. I'm not having it. There's no way. There's no way people face away. Like, surely, like the knob to turn the water on is like towards the shower head. So what? You turn it and then you turn around away from it. Nah, seems weird. Seems too weird for me. No way. Thank you. People watch too many movies, but if you actually watched a lot of movies, you'd see that people face the shower head in the movies. Always. I have never seen a movie where someone's showering and they face away from the water. What? We've done some good progress here on Invaders. 250 killed. It's like 5 full respawns or so. And they're still going. Do I ever take cold showers? No. No, I do not. I used to, well, the closest I would ever do is at a gym I used to go to, they had a swimming pool and saunas. And outside the saunas, they had a cold pool. So after the sauna, you could jump out and jump into like a freezing cold water. And that I like doing. That was fun. But cold shower, nah. How many squares of toilet paper? 8, I believe, and then double fold. No, or is it 4? It's 4 and double fold. So 4 into 2 into 1. Triple thickness. Sideways Italian. Got to do it sideways. Where's the fuck is wrong with Raw again? Yep. Exactly. They broke it again. I think I've got to kill some of those Minotaur archers. No, hit red there. It's too European for me, Italian. Too European. Actually, is that European or American? I don't even know. Nah, but I'm not. Yeah, like the raw is broken. I feel like it just multiplies your experience. It just assumes that you've been hunting like 15 minutes at that pace or something. I don't know. It's they fucked something up again. Embarrassing. Facing away helps with washing your hair. Yeah, maybe. Yes, I wouldn't know about that. Never really grew out my hair. Looks very slimy when I do. Well, when I tried when I was younger, not worth. The Asian bidets are Asian. Okay. Feel like I hear Americans going about them a little bit more. Anyway. What else was there in the patch today? Pick something with back rigor after 3 years. Although people still mention that there's some bugs with those bosses. Problem is Tipsoft doesn't really do them themselves, right? So they don't encounter those bugs. Less fiend bricks. They normally publish which ones though, right? They normally publish which ones. Today they didn't, so it's kind of hard to know, right? Which one it is. They should definitely mention which ones they fixed so people know. At what level mages should start wearing dwarven armor? So you definitely want to be wearing dwarven armor by the time you start going to places like Lizard City, Carlin Colt, Edron Heroes. I don't know how much earlier. I think probably. Yeah, I think once you start going to like really difficult places for your level, so stuff like ancient scarabs, if you go there like level 50, you probably want to have a dwarven armor with like vampirism and earth protection. And maybe like middle spike as well. Dwarven armor with proper imbues helps a lot. That's like level 50, 60 stuff. But those are kind of like nice to have. It's not a necessity. But by the time you hit like level 100 and you go into like Quarras, yeah, heroes, stuff like that, you really do want it. Do you think 3% physical protection for Monk's Quest is too much? It's 30%, and it's not physical protection, but auto attack protection. And yes, I do. I do think it's too much for free. Really surprised to see that. The Renegade Quarries, I remember that being such a difficult bestiary. And on Nevia, it like triggers every day. Every day you can go kill some Renegade Quarries. Still don't think I'm going to go do it. I'm not that bothered, but funny to see how much it changed. Because they tweaked both the Seacrest Serpent respawn to be much better, and they also changed the world change, right? So it's active a lot more frequently and for a lot longer. It seems like it's on all the time on servers like Nevia now. Especially with bounties as well, and Seacrest being a pretty good master bounty. So it's easier than ever to do your full Renegade bestiary. Still not planning to do it on this character, though. 5 or 6 raid tokens, yeah, those can be very profitable. It looks like I have 4. I didn't even really see, but yeah, apparently I have 4 raid tokens at the moment. That's pretty good. I only saw 1 in the loot tracker. Missed the other 3. And we've only been here for 20 minutes. 800k in 20 minutes. Yeah, not too bad for a basic respawn like this. What does on auto attack mean exactly? So when a monster comes to you and hits you with their 2-second attack, you get 30% reduction from that. But that's not the whole source of physical damage, right? You've still got physical spells and abilities that monsters use, and it wouldn't have any reduction on those. I'm thinking the raid is maybe slowly finishing. I'm seeing fewer and fewer of the invaders. I think we're going to start heading out. Ignore everything else. Yeah, start heading out. Kill off the last few invaders on the way out. How can I get more outfits? You can look at outfit quests. There's a bunch of outfits you can get through quests. A lot at this point, you know, in the game, you can probably get like 40 outfits from quests without too much effort. Random thought since you're near Oremond. Think Oremond Fury is going to be better for RPs post rebalance? Yep. Definitely. I mean, Holy's going to work a lot better than the rune. Divine Barrage. Rotation is going to be very nice there. It's not going to be like million times better. It's going to be a bit better. But you know what? At a certain level, you just broke that respawn in the past anyways. So, you know, if you're stronger there, you're still going to be breaking it, right? All right. We'll call that the raid. We killed 448 Minotaur invaders. 448. So almost done. Well, that was really nice. I'll still be coming back here to finish this over the course of this stream. Still get 50 of those per lap, even when the raid's not active. Let me just sell the loot real quick, because there's a lot of heavy stuff in there. I'm out of cap. I'm not sure if any of it goes to Flint. Let me check. Muta plate. Is that part of the... No. I can sell the Muta plates. Kautana. Yep. Minnow shield, I think, is part of the weeklies. And mutant cudgel. Looks like that one can be sold as well. Okay. What would be better than a T2 Rift bow? Would it be Soul Bleeder and up? Yeah, I mean, I imagine Bow of Destruction is already better too. Sander. I'd probably go for Bow of Destruction. Oh, I got my Sage Gems. Look, greater Sage Gems. Nice. 20 greater Sage Gems and 20 lesser Sage Gems for a nice grand gem opening after the rebalance. Hopefully we won't be needing any more than that. Besides map and hotkeys, what else is nice to back up from Tibia folder? That's it. That's all you need. That's all you need to back up. All right, where were we going? Gargoyles, right? So Liberty Bay. Hello. Talk Baran, hello. I just started playing tonight and I'm level 50 with sword fighting. When should I get powerful imbues and on what weapon? Feels like I'm changing weapons every 5 levels. So first of all, powerful imbuements are quite expensive, so I hope you have the budget for it. If you're in sword, I believe the first sword I usually get powerful imbues on is a twice slicer. It's a level 58 weapon. So once you level 58, twice slicer, you get 3 powerful imbues, void, vamp, and crit. And then you just use that weapon. Then you just don't switch it, because then you can use this weapon until like level 200. No problem. Yeah, there are slightly better weapons, but not by much. So I wouldn't really worry about it. If you get the twice slice at level 58, you're going to be fine. Havoc Blade, yeah, Havoc Blade is nice too, but that one is level 70. It is better, but it's more expensive too. I mean, if this is a new player who just started playing, I'm not sure I would be recommending a Havoc Blade. All right, it's expensive. Opening in there on the rebalance. Yes, so it depends when the rebalance drops, right? If it drops on the 16th of June, I'm literally going to be going away on vacation on the 16th of June, so I may not be able to play then. First day I'm live after rebalance, we're going to do a gem opening, yeah. Hey, Yuki-cha, hello. Update coming in 2 weeks confirmed? Yeah, I'd be happy with it in 2 weeks, because I'm actually going to be here then. Life on lesser gem should still be best in slot after the update. I think it depends on your level and vocation. The mitigation gems are going to be much, much better after rebalance as well, if you run the numbers. On high levels, definitely better than HP. On high levels, the HP doesn't really give you anything. Berserker item too. Yeah, level 65. Yeah, that one's an option too. But this is the thing, like you've always got a better weapon like every few levels, right? You've got to decide at what level you sort of commit to the imbues. I think Giant Sword even Giant Sword at level 55 is fine with the 3 imbue slots. I like the twice slice at 58, but doesn't really matter. Do you think they're adding new gems or possibly in the summer update? Yeah, I think probably not in the rebalance. We would have heard about that by now, I think. So I think summer update, maybe. I don't like the rebalance seems like the better time to introduce them, but I think it's weird if they haven't introduced them yet, you know? So I think maybe summer update. I think it is necessary. We're getting a lot of new spells. I would like okay, I would like some new greater gems for sure. Might have to cancel my vacations. Yeah. Tipsoft's pissing me off. Like honestly, I really tried to schedule my vacations for after the rebalance when I was scheduling my plan for the year a few months ago. Honestly, I was like, no way, right? I'm gonna go for June. I'm gonna go for May and June. Those are like the best months. It's gonna be before the summer update, so I'm not gonna miss any summer update stuff. And it's gonna be after the rebalance, definitely. So I'm not gonna miss any of the rebalance stuff. And here's Tipsoft fucking me around with taking forever to release it. It's bullshit, dude. It's bullshit. All right, here we're gonna go for smugglers. I thought they would have added gems for a quick money grab. Yep, I feel like they will. I feel like maybe they're gonna but summer update is even better for a quick money grab, right? People will play after start switch vocations after rebalance, no new gems, so they'll open a bunch of gems after rebalance, and then 2 months later they'll release gems with the summer update. Aha, you've got to open gems again, right? Could be bullshit like that. Double dipping. When I hit 500 wheel points and can get 2x of the perk, should I do grenade T2? At this point, bubbles, yes. At this point, at 500 points, I would get T2 grenade. After rebalance, of course, I don't think that will be the case anymore. Pure mitigation gems on lesser gems, yeah. On lesser gems, yeah. Like mitigation is going to be a very, very good modifier to get on like your greater gem, right? You get your greater gem and you've got mitigation on like the lower on the lesser mod. You're very happy with that for sure. Very versatile. How do we get those gems? I mean, you loot them from bosses and through fiend monsters, but you can't exactly farm them in any way. And then you open them in a temple for a fee. I've been very unlucky. 12 lesser gems, no mitigation. I wouldn't call that as very unlucky. I think the chances of getting any particular perk is 1 in 20. So you'd expect to get 1 in 20. So 0 in 12 is not overly unlucky. Mitigation is not good yet. It will be after rebalance. Yeah, my Sentinel. I'm on vacation until the 8th of June. And then another one on the 10th. All right, Mr. Traveler. 9th would be perfect. Yes, I mean, I hope for the 9th. Yeah, 9th. And honestly, if it's not the 9th, if it's even later, then I would rather it skipped a week and was, 22nd, 23rd. That'd be better for me. But for your sakes, I hope it's as soon as possible. Can you explain why mitigation will be better, even on majors? Yeah, so first of all, you lose the relative value of life gems through the buffer, right? Because you don't actually just die when your HP drops. So of course, there's some utility of the HP gems is lost that way. And mitigation gems are going to be four times as good, which actually, is pretty competitive for damage reduction. So I think on majors, HP gems will still be fine, by the way. But it's RPs and monks and EKs that definitely want to have the mitigation gems because they have more mitigation anyways. But you're still going to be happy with a mitigation gem on a mage if you're opening like your lesser gems to be used as low level. I still think the HP ones are best. But if you're opening your once you're opening your greater gems and get a good greater gem perk, then you'll be very happy with a mitigation lesser. I opened like 45 gems on new server, no flat HP. Yep. Random is random. What about high level mages? Which gem will be better? I imagine mitigation. If you're like 1k mage after rebalance, I think I would probably choose mitigation. Yes, it's going to be 30% multiplier at full mod version 4. Yes. Did base mitigation get a buff? I think it will. I think it will get a base buff. I don't remember how the defense values look like, but yeah, once you get like that gem, it actually contributes a fair amount of flat damage reduction against everything. Remember, mitigation is just like flat. It's like all the elemental gems all rolled into one, and it works on physical, death, life drain. It's very very strong. At what point would you start with the greater gems? As soon like you don't you don't really start using greater gems because of greater gems. It's more about your vocation's wheel and when it makes sense to fit in a greater gem. You usually go for like the revelation perks and some, the smaller perks that make sense for your build. And if you so happen to be able to fit in a greater gem at the same time, then of course you do it. What about MS greater gems? Beam mastery points, I think, are going to be very good. And I think the beam base damage are going to be very good. So energy or death beam base damage are probably going to be pretty valuable. And then focus mastery points. I don't know about Lord of Destruction. Not sure if Lord of Destruction is going to be that good. 500 EK what gems to focus? Exori min base damage, Exori grand base damage. Probably. Normal gem is 2 basics, so HP and mitigation would be best. Do you mean regular gems? They're not 2 basics. It's different. They're a different pool of modifiers. You wouldn't be able to get HP and mitigation on a regular gem. All right, smuggler's done. I think I've got all of these done. I've got pirate marauders, barbarians, and monks done. I don't really need to do anything for bestiary, so this is just about getting a token. I guess barbarians, right? Pirate marauders not too bad. Will T2 grenade be worth losing 2 gems? Yes. Right now, yes. Right now, go for T2 grenade over the lesser gems. With the 1 second E-wave gem, you can do wave beam echo rotation, more value out of Lord crit chance. Yeah, you can have a guaranteed E-wave rotation then, yeah, indeed. How can rebalance be good if they can't even figure the EXP analyzer out? Because all the best developers are working on the rebalance. And all the shit developers are left doing the weekly patches. That's why. They've delegated it to AI. Brave to select barbarians before checking if it's free. Barbarians aren't so bad because there's a few camps. So even if there's someone here, which there will be because it's Nevia, I can just go north to another camp and stuff. It's not too bad. Anyway, looks good. Playing on Nevia right now, but I'm gonna move away in 5 days. Too busy. Nevian camps are packed. Yes, not sure on the wording, but yes, the camps are full of people. Amen, fleet. Amen. Hasn't hit me yet today, so I'll probably be disappearing for a few minutes during the stream. Is the Dominando on Calanta? No, no. It's a nice, friendly server. Although I shouldn't be hyping it up too much because I don't want all of you to comment transfer there. So no, it has a very bad, strict Dominando. You wouldn't like it. Come to Antica. Wonder why Nevia got so popular. Because of a friendly Discord bot, I'm sure. People came for the Discord bot. I think the Dominando needs to tighten the grip on the community on Nevia a bit, and then some people will leave, and it's gonna be a little saner here. Dominando too friendly, bro. Too friendly. Not abusing the power enough. How far have you upgraded your bounty talisman? On this character, basically nothing. I was doing my bounties on my monk for the most part. On him, I had 20% on the damage, like 15% on the loot, 20% bestiary. That was a pretty good amount, but nothing too crazy ultimately. Because I stopped playing by the time of like January, February. I was just waiting for the rebalance. I was so bored, dude. I just want the rebalance. I can't honestly been waiting for like 6 months, dude. It's insane. Half a year waiting for this stuff, and it's still taking forever. When Feruhat? Never. I'm never gonna spend my own money on Feruhat. Even if I looted it, I would just sell it. I don't care. I don't care about having Feruhat.
Hello.
Hello. Goes to playing Concorda for the same reasons I'm now moving to Calanta. Indeed. Concorda. Yeah, Nevia. Nevia is built up from Concorda originally, right? I guess Calanta will eventually end up in some abomination of a merged server until the population satisfies Tipsoft. Hang on, we need 2 more. Go on, give me 2 more barbarians. I don't think we gain instances ever. Unfortunately. Nevia is the default server, yeah, default server for Europeans. That's the problem. Like all the Targuna type respawns, and it's just awful. You know what? Something I just thought about. Totally random. Are rabid wolves now actually doable? Because all the noobs go to Targuna, right? Nobody gets sent to the wolf den anymore, right? Is that bounty actually kind of doable now because there isn't 100 beginner players there? Probably, right? Must be better. The black one, yeah, no, the black one, of course not. No, the black one has like 3 spawn points, so it's always going to be terrible. But the regular one, I guess, has got like 20 odd respawns. So if you're there by yourself, you do a couple laps and you're done. Must be not that bad, I suppose. Ooh, Terrorbird again. Let's go for Terrorbird again because I do actually need this bestiary, right? May as well go finish the Terrorbirds. Should we go for a quick lap of the Minnow invaders? I think the raid is probably dead at this point, so yeah, we can go. I don't want to be dealing with those gloof-powered Minotaur things and the totems. I think they've despawned by now, maybe? It's only 12 wolves total in full respawn? I don't think so. I think it's more. I think it's more, Sander. Like, I'm sure it's more. Full raid should have despawned now. Yep. I'm brand new to Tibia. Do you have videos covering charms and imbuements? No, I do not. I'm afraid, Ray. I do not have. Those are very like core game mechanics that your best bet would be just to read up on the Tibia wiki about how those work. And if you have any specific questions, yeah, you can ask in chat or in Discord. Not really much audience for that type of content in Tibia because, you know, it's old mechanics that everybody kind of knows and understands, except new players, of course. All right, full despawn. Okay, let's kill 50 more. Will next Tuesday be published the final rebalance? I don't know. I don't think so. They said a few weeks away yesterday. So that does not sound like next week. 18 gray. 18 gray sounds more likely. 18 I can believe. 12 I don't think there's 12. I'm sure there's more because I did that bounty a few times and I'm sure there's more than 12 spawn points. Well, I reckon there's like 12 spawn points on the first level and then maybe 6 more on the other one. I did as a weekly a few weeks ago. Yeah. Yeah, I never bother with those. I tried to do a gold rabbit wolf bounty like the week the bounties came out. And yeah, that was the last time I did those. Took me like an hour. 9th of June, you reckon, Kimorando? I'd be happy with that. At this point, I'd be very happy with the 9th of June. There's a dog spawn in chapter 3. Yeah, I know. It's random as hell. Very random. Always feel bad when I kill it. When I told my wife that I will fix something in a few weeks, it took me 6 months to fix in the end. Yes, just like Tipsoft. Just like Tipsoft. Yeah, I'll fix it soon, don't worry. Yeah. I bet that it will change something more than just numbers for MS before Rebalance goes live. Stop it. Unless it's going to be positive changes, then sure. By the way, I just had a quick look at the Rebalance test server thread this morning on the MS. And the last post I read was literally a dude saying that MS needs like 20% more damage on his spells. And I was just thinking, my God, like people are so fucking stupid. No wonder that Tipsoft doesn't listen. Like 20% more damage on MS, dude. They're all happy with MS until Druid got buffs. Yeah, fuck Druids. Yeah. Stance has been too complicated to use, too much mental effort. My God, just don't play Sorcerer then. Don't play Sorcerer. I'm gonna take this opportunity doing Terror Birds again to actually map them. I'm gonna use this marker. So I know where to go next time more quickly. Oh no. Someone else here? You have spits mapped? No, I do not have spits mapped. I don't do spits here. I would consider having pandas mapped here. This is the best place for pandas as well. Where do you do them? Yeah. Here I've got it mapped. You've got like 25 here or something like that. That's why I do spit nettles. And on the way there, you can also kill like 13 of them in the laboratory as well. I don't know why so many people playing other vocations are salty about buffs for other vocations. It's human nature, right? Human nature to be very jealous of thy neighbor. But it's silly because you can just play another vocation if you want, right? But yeah, this is the thing. Like I said this before. I think every vocation, if they just looked at their changes in isolation, I think every vocation should be pretty damn happy, right? Every vocation should be pretty damn happy. But it's just when you compare to the others that you may perceive as your vocation being treated unfairly. But if you just looked at the changes you're getting, I think everybody should be happy with their changes. Some more, some less, but everybody should be happy. Hmm. Especially paladins. Yeah, I mean, most paladins. I'm still sure losing a double charm proc is a bit of a pain point for higher level paladins. Ah, level 37 Royal Paladin. Guild with 476 members. I'm sure they go for quality. Average Spectrum member. I joined Spectrum like years ago, but I don't. I honestly don't even really consider myself much of a member. I don't. I'm not even on the Discord anymore. I just left it, and I'm only there in as my paladin, and I'm transferring away anyways. I'm a guildless person. I don't love being in guilds. You'd like Fatal Hold to do a double charm proc, but like nobody other than the Paladin had a double charm proc on the Fatal Hold. Why are you supposed to get special treatment on the Fatal Hold? Other vocations don't get double charm proc on Fatal Hold, and they manage, right? You just target the one creature that you want to have a double charm proc on with your auto attack. And if you have 8 Dark Torturers on you, then yeah, of course that's not going to work as well, but well, too bad. You can get T2 or T3 Fatal Hold. Yeah, just make it 60% and it's like a double charm proc at that point. There you go. How much Dominandos in European non-PvP charge to be a member? I don't believe European Dominandos charge to be a member. Not that I know. I don't know, maybe some, but I haven't really heard about it. I wouldn't be surprised. I'm sure some Dominandos somewhere charges, but Jesus. Fiery Souls Dominando charges 100 hams. There you go. You have to bring 100 hams when you transfer to Kalanta. Otherwise, Fiery's going to get you. All right. Terror Birds, 1 lap done. Now let's go to the elephants for a lap while we're here. Assuming nobody's doing them, but when Rebalance go live, let me just consult my crystal ball, friend. 23rd of June. If I used to pay to be part of the guild in Premier, does Premier have a paid Dominando? Directly to Kai's bank account? I haven't heard about European guilds charging for being part of the guild. I could imagine there's like some sort of crowdfunding for like Discord booking bots and stuff. There kind of is in on Nevia. What you've got is this Discord booking bot, which you have to host and pay for the hosting and stuff. So what they do is they have a little raffle where you can donate some Tibia coins and then you can win special privileges based on that. But it's not exactly charging for playing on the server. Did I rub the good ball? Next time I'll rub the proper ones. Clouds on Harmonia charge 1 TC per 1 level. Hundreds of euros to join Brazilian non-PvP guilds. Yeah, well, I'm blown away that people do that, to be honest. And even more blown away that Tipsoft lets it go on for so long. One TC4 level is only from transfers. Okay, I mean, I'm still not a fan of charging people to play the game, but whatever. I guess it's Tipsoft's thing to solve. Yo, Chris, can you remember what the latest was with increased level of potion usage? I remember in the beginning they said each vocation. Yeah? Hey, Palasa. So everybody gets 1 higher potion. No problem. So for monks and RPs, that's actually a new potion called Superior Mana Potion. It's a level 100 Mana Potion. So it sits somewhere between the Great Mana Potions and Ultimate Mana Potions. It's about as efficient as a Great Mana Potion. So once you hit level 100 on a Monk or Paladin, you will always use those. And EKs get access to Great Mana Potions for free. So you at level 80, EKs have great mana potions. Now that's like the baseline. That's very easy to understand. In addition to this, you also now have new versions of distilled and ultimate mana potions. They're called distilled superior mana potion and distilled ultimate mana potion, and those are 50% more expensive than the base version of those, and they are also used by everybody. So a knight can use a distilled superior mana potion and even distilled ultimate mana potion and get like crazy mana regen, but he will be paying 50% more for an already expensive potion, right? So it's a choice whether it's necessary. And obviously the paladins and monks can also use the distilled ultimate mana potions. But the regular version, they can use the superior ones for the normal price. If people just stopped paying and playing, then Tipsoft would take actions. Maybe. But been going on for so many years. I feel like they kind of like the real sandbox version of the game, even if there is power abuse. They used to have a problem with it and used to ban for it, back in the good old days with GM power abuse themselves. But I guess they're just okay with it now. All right, let's do another roll. Little awkward. I don't want to do elves. I mean, Elf Arcanist may actually be doable today because it is actually the elves in Venor. And I do kind of need those. It's kind of risky. Depends how many people there's going to be in Venor elf thingy. Robin Sea Serpent is easy, yes, but I don't have the Sea Serpent access, and I'm not going to do it on this character. So the alternative would be doing it in Oromond by the Sea Crusts, which would be okay, but it's 100. Kind of sucks. Witches. Let me check the Elf Arcanists, maybe. Need Ultimate Spirit Potion. What you mean? You mean this one? Ultimate Spirit Potion? Who do you need it for? Well, the EK. Arcanist in Yalha isn't that bad. Yeah. Tell me you don't play on Nevia without telling me you don't play on Nevia, Bubbles. Only applies to mana potions? Yep, it does, yeah. RPs can't use GHPs, yes. It's just to the mana potions. Checking is free. Okay, let's check then. Let's go for the Elves Arcanist. Let's see how many we kill in a lap on Yalahar. Is this where I'm going to eat my words? And it's actually going to be full respawn. Oh, shit. Oh, no, there is some dead bodies. Well, let's have a look. Ah, Ah, that's good. Yeah, real good, real good. Love Yalahar. I'm so happy Tipsoft made it free. Yeah, so many Arcanists. Oh, ooh. We got one. We got one. There we go. Oh, we got two more. Oh, good shit. Any more here? No. Unfortunately, none here. Yeah. Good server, bro. Got a nice server here. Level 84 Knight. No promotion. Yeah, I wonder if he's a real player. Do you ever do bossing? Not really. I mean, mostly just for accesses. I don't think bossing is ever really worth it profit wise. I think you're always going to profit more by just hunting profitable hunts, and whilst doing that you also get experience. So bossing to me is a bit of a waste of time, especially as like a solo player. If you're a team hunter and you have a very hyper optimized boss rotation, and it maybe just about makes sense, you know, doing like a mini library, minis for the silver tokens, doing the minis, doing maybe like gold token quick run with a team in like 15 minutes, you know, just about makes sense. But if you're just a solo player and you go for bosses, then you're basically throwing money away. Supreme spirit potions. I don't think we need any better spirit potions, to be honest. All right, let's have a look what's what here. If we just do one more lap. Which raid is it? Okay, it's not this raid this time around, so we can just kill another 50 whilst we're here. Hey, Nishida. A few weeks minus 1 day, getting closer. Pay him to leave. Yeah, I'm sure the bot will listen to my request to leave. For sure, for sure. Bossing can be worth on new servers. Yeah, if you hit the jackpot, sure. There are some items which are worth a lot on new servers. Maybe. At the same time, you can make a lot of TCs by just playing the game on new servers as well. So I'm not sure that I would necessarily be doing bossing on even on new servers. And I just don't like it. Like I say, if you've got a team, it's a different thing. But if you're a solo player, waiting for people who are super disorganized, always late, just not my idea of fun, you know? For Divan, Ever, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you. Thanks very much. Thanks, appreciate it. Siemano, powiedz coś po polsku, bo moje dzieci nie wierzą, że jesteś Polakiem. Proszę bardzo. Remember the High Prime? Thank you. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Enjoy the beaver badge. Anybody forgotten? If anybody else forgotten they have Prime, now that's a perfect opportunity, perfect reminder right there. It's a shame for your Prime sub to be rotting away, wasted, not given to anybody, right? Be a shame for it to go to waste. As long as you have a team that doesn't dilly-dally, a GT plus GT run goes by super fast. Yeah, of course. Of course. Like I say, if you've got a team, it makes sense. But too many times have I decided to go for a random boss and ended up waiting for like 10 minutes at the lever. It's just not worth it for me. If I ever play a proper team hunt on like a new server with some friends or whatever, then I'll consider it, of course. But normally, no, I do not do bossing. Afternoon, mate. Do you like fishing? Not particularly. I used to go fishing with my family when I was a kid in like the 90s, late 90s. It was very, I don't know. It's fishing in general is a pretty common activity in Poland. I think less so these days. Back in the day, it was super common. So yeah, we used to go fishing, but I haven't really been doing it as an adult. I just wonder, do you know what would be minimal level to do how on RP? I think like 200 should be easy enough now. The explosions aren't that dangerous. Not going fishing with your kids? I haven't been, no. All right, let's check those elf arcanists. Europe doesn't even have beavers. I think Poland has some beavers. No? Pretty sure we get some. Does MS and RP are going to be good duos after rebalance? Would you consider doing some? No. Not immediately after the rebalance. Solo content is much more consumable and more people watch it. So we're definitely going to be doing first all the solo content for all the vocations. After we do that, yeah, by all means, we're going to do new server content, duo content, team hunt content, whatever. But not initially. I actually do need all the 3 elves for bestiary. So even though we're doing the Arcanist, I guess I should still be killing everything. $570 EK is enough to block Magma if you know what you're doing, sure. It's not. And you've got a, solid druid. All right, where's the Arcanist? There's some up here, right? There's not that many, I think. Have I baited myself with this bounty? Okay, there's one here. Let me reset analyzer. Killed one. I've 3 here. All right. There's some down here, right? In the boss room. Okay. There's not that many. Not that many. I think there's maybe some more here. That's a little concerning. I thought there was more, dude. There's one more here. Yeah. Is there any more here? Or is that a dragon? Oh, no, there is 3 more. Okay. So I've killed 13 elf arcanists. And I think I killed one before I reset the analyzer. So there's what, 14? In the whole respawn? Jesus, I thought there'd be like 30 at least. Let me check. Oh, there's a few fire starters you can kill over the wall. Okay. I think bossing solo is worth if you consider feelings of dropping rare items. Ah. Nah, I'm all about the expected value rather than the feelings. And expected value is low. Running between Yalaha and here is probably the best way. Ugh. FML. Knew I got baited. I checked the boss room. Yes, I checked the boss room, Sander. I checked the boss room. Killed a few there. I guess at least I'm doing some solid progress on the other 2 elves. Let me check the underground here. I haven't checked this part much, but I think this one's mostly just regular elves, right? Yeah. Never mind. It'll take a while. But yeah, let's run between here and Yalahar, I suppose. Ascetic in the monk wheel? Yeah, go on. What does 1% bonus do? So this is it increases the damage of your spenders. So it's a multiplier on your spenders. The monk wheels may change a fair amount after the rebalance. Depends on the level. I'm working on a new tool on Tibia Pal where we're gonna have all the wheels, recommended wheels for per vocation. Is it worth to really to give up 2 lesser gems for T1 Ascetic? Yes, I think it is. I do think it is, yeah. You're gonna get your 2 lesser gems soon, but yeah, it is worth to get the T1 Ascetic. Hey, Luquinho, too lazy to open up Tibia fandom to read a mechanic. Could you explain it to me? Hey, that's what the stream is for, bro. Don't be rude, Luquinho. You go back to your forking. Let's see how many arcanists we can kill this time. Oh, looks like there's more. Looks like we came at a better time. There's none here, right? No. With this bounty system, it would be nice to get a respawn revamp, more spawn of low quality mobs. Agreed. Tipsoft loves the tension though in the game. They don't want anything to be too easy. But yeah, I think especially stuff like Targuna, it's like it really should not be. The beginner zones really should not be included in like bestiary and the bounties. This 84 EK, well, I should say 84 Knight, because he's not promoted. Still here. Maybe he's not a bot, dude. Maybe he's actually not a bot. Did we finish the map on Tibia Pal someday? I don't know. You know what I'm really starting to notice with Tibia Pal that I have more and more and more and more features that need to be updated every update. Like it's starting to be like a big task for me that doesn't really bring very many rewards. I'm kind of reluctant to be adding more and more and more tools that whenever there's an update, I need to be updating. Like for example, the weekly deliveries, I'm tempted to just like bin it, stop supporting it. Maybe the bestiary one as well. Fiendish tool also you kind of have to update the map every single time there's an update. You have to get the new map files uploaded. I don't know, like there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of features. All the equipment needs to be updated every time. I like that tool, so that one I'm gonna keep. But I kind of feel like I want to have fewer tools that need to be updated all the time, dude. And besides, especially so when it's a tool that already exists elsewhere, right? The Fiend map is great, but it does exist on other websites where it works well. So it's kind of, if it's a tool that nobody else has and I need myself for whatever reason, then, by all means, let's make a tool. But if it's something that exists elsewhere, I'm just duplicating the work, then it kind of feels unnecessary. What they really shouldn't have done is allowed people to get the Lizard Commander on 5 kills and I got to do 500. I mean, it was, yeah. I mean, the Lizard Commander stuff was ridiculous. Can't really defend that. The map update it's not as simple as that because you also need to label all the maps. The maps that you download from Tibia Maps do not come done finished. You need to take them, you need to overlay the name of the respawns on the map, and it's not that simple. If I'm gonna make a tool, I want to make it very very well, and you need to have the. If you look, for example, on Tibia route on the base level 0, you have all the like little boxes which show which respawns are like underneath, right? Because Tibia map is a total mess, and yeah, that's not something that would come from Tibia maps. That's something that you have to do manually every time. I don't know. I do like the Fiend map. And if I was doing more Fiends, I would consider rolling my own tool for it properly with every feature that I could imagine. But I don't know. I feel like the Tibia route one is good enough. And competing just for the sake of it, maybe unnecessary. Hey, Christian, how useful is Life Leech Bounty Talisman? Is it just a direct calculation of your damage? Oh, somebody was explaining it to me at some point, and I don't remember why, but I think it's worse for like AoE attacks than it is for single target attacks. I think it's okay on knights and monks who have like powerful single target attacks. Then it's basically a direct scaling. But on like paladins with diamond arrows, it's not as worth. Don't remember the exact the way it works exactly, but I think it's pretty good on monks and EKs. But I'm not so sure that it's that good on mages and paladins. Few weeks away. Yeah. Well, I don't know what that means. Tipsoft is so I do think sometimes they say things but they mean something else. Language barrier and all. What if you open to players to help you with it? Like make a Discord channel where people open their hunts to help you out. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about with regards to what's that with regards to Luquino? Like just re-recording the hunting guides and filling out Tibia pal. I wouldn't want that because to me, like this is the thing that the way I use the Tibia pal results, or how I would envision people using the Tibia pal results, is not just to get the values, but to also have a stable reference and difference between the hunting grounds. So if random people post the results, the results are going to be all over the place. And, one hunt may seem that it's worse, but you go there in reality and you do better numbers than in another hunt just because two different people uploaded their results. I like that on TibiaPal, the results should be, if it's one person recorded on the same character, even if you can't reach those results because you're a worse player or you have worse character or whatever, the proportional difference should be pretty stable between one hunt. If you do 10% less at one hunting ground compared to what Tibia Pal says, then you should know and expect that you're going to do 10% less on another hunting ground and 10% less on another and 10% less on another, more or less, right? That's kind of the idea. It's still a good reference, even if you can't match the numbers. The moment you start using crowdsourced data, that reference just it does not exist, right? Because it's different people, different characters doing it. So I don't think no, I don't really want other people's results. Yeah, I know that that's the leech formula, but it's not the way that the bounty talisman works. It doesn't just add leech. So if you have 5% life leech, it's not like you just get 55%, I believe. The multiplication, the calculation is a little different. Someone was doing it on the Discord showing me the calculations from the tests and stuff, but I don't remember. It's someone on my Discord for sure though. The life leech is not that nice. I wish they replaced it with something else because originally it was damage reduction, which was amazing. Probably too good, but the life leech is not so good. Yes, exactly. It is. It's not as good as you'd think. What are you doing? Right now, I'm doing an Elf Arcanist bounty, so I'm going between Yalahar and Venor. Thoughts and tips of doing like Jagex and market the game to WoW hardcore players? I think it's too niche. Like the thing is, if you're a World of Warcraft player, you would have probably at least heard of RuneScape, right? So then you can be marketed to. I don't think majority of WoW players would have heard of Tibia, and so the marketing is going to be lost. Yeah, the Elf Arcanist was bait, but I am planning to do all the Elf bestiaries during Rapid anyway at Yalahar. Going to be a nightmare, but I guess at least I've done some good progress for it. We need 19 Elf Arcanists, so I guess we'll get those 13 or 14 now. Then we'll go back to Yalahar one more time and we'll be done. If they market this game, I'm going to need to book spawns weeks in advance. Surely they just create new servers. If they had a massive influx of players, they would probably just create new servers. I don't think it'd be necessarily any busier than now, except you'd be having way more newbies asking questions in Discords and Twitch streams and Reddit and stuff. That'd be a little annoying. Yeah, new player base would be good. Are you preparing your sorcerer for vocation rebalance? Yeah, basically, yeah. We're doing some bestiaries, some easy completion stuff. Because I don't really want to be EXP in him at the moment. I don't want to overlevel him. So I'm just doing, yeah, basically easy stuff. While still, you know, gaining some power. This character really didn't have very many charm points. So yeah, that's why I decided to focus on. Do some bounties as well while I'm at it. But I'm not going to be doing very many bounties after rebalance. So it's not really that important.
Can you guys hear that helicopter? Dotted 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 dot at dot at dotted 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 dot at dot at dot at dot at dot at dotted 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 dot at 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 dot.
Well done, Kai. I've just added a limit to redemptions, one per stream. So you will no longer be able to do more than one redemption of this per stream. I don't understand profit from the bestiaries, to be honest. Why are they so important? Because you want charms. Charms give you a ton of power in this game. And when you record guides and videos, then you kind of want to record them with charms active at a given spawn to give like the peak possible experience at a respawn. So I'm just grinding bestiaries so I get enough points for all the charms that I want for this character. So there you go. That's why. You no longer watch? Please don't leave, Kai. Please no. Please don't leave. I'm going to miss those TTS messages. And I increased the price as well. What is the point in the quest? You get access to Crypt Warriors? Kai? No. It's not that Kai. Also, it's Key, right? That would be Key from Nevia. No, it's a different dude for sure. What's the point in the quest? Do you get access to Crypt Warrior? What are you talking? What are you talking about, Bubbles? Which quest? I never knew or heard about Tibia till I watched an Apogea stream and found out it's based off Tibia. Holy shit! Another person mentioning Apogea on the stream. Some good marketing campaign right there, boys. They keep getting me. They keep getting me. I'm gonna have to check out this Apogee, aren't I? Not familiar with the charm mechanics? Need to read about it? Yeah, you for sure do. It not super important on like low levels, but by the time you start hitting like level 400 or so, charms are very, very nice. And you basically want to make sure you don't forget about your bestiaries because you will want the charms later on. Whatever that Bunak one is called, Order of the Lion. Yeah, so that one is Crypt Warrior. Oh no, it's Adventures of for Crypt Warriors. It's Adventures of Galfan quest, right? But I do think you need to have completed Order of the Lion too. Yeah, that one is primarily for Crypt Warrior access and Carney Sylvan access. The boss is kind of useless. Did you have more of a solo play? Don't you think you'll have lesser results on Sorcerer after Rebalance compared to Monk? I don't know. Maybe. I don't think so though. Anyway, I don't care about results. I don't play this game for results. I play this game for optimization. I don't care what the results are. I don't care if I'm making 5kk raw or 6kk raw or 10kk raw. I care about maximizing a respawn given whatever circumstances I have, right? I don't care about the actual power level of the character very much. I care about fun, and I think sorcerers will be a lot more fun. You make ring task in beginner. Right now I'm just grinding token rerolls because I was out of rerolls, and yeah, beginners are kind of okay on like low level to like help you with some bestiaries and stuff. But ultimately, you want to switch to doing master bounties once you're of the high enough level. Personally, I think bounties until like level 400 are kind of meh side content that I wouldn't really worry about too much. Maybe pick a bounty here and there for some bestiary, but overall, I wouldn't really worry about bounties until much later. It's once you can do master bounties where you can really get some good results. Until then, it's meh. Did you sell the monk already? No, not yet. I'm not going to be selling it anytime soon. Not just yet. At least a few more weeks. Yesterday, you told me to get stag items before Soul Garb. Yep. Energy protection. It's actually ice protection, but 30kk difference. Yeah, if it's 30kk difference, doesn't really matter. Then you can get then I would probably get the Soul Garb, yeah. It's not that much difference though, but sure. Are you really gonna sell the monk? Yeah, probably. I don't think I'm gonna play it for a very long time. Do I have polar bears? I do not. Should we go for the polar bears? Ahoy! Oh my god. Ban this guy. Banned. Are you the only active English speaking Tibia streamer? I'm not the only one. There's a few English. 10 kicks. Nusuke, thank you. Thank you, Nusuke. Appreciate it. That was the first time I've actually seen that notification. It's been a very long time since somebody dropped the kick bits. I've added this some time ago. Thank you. Appreciate it. What was I talking about? Oh, active English speaking streamer. So I think there's a few OT English speaking streamers, right? Like Bubba, for example, who are fairly big. With regards to real Tibia, there's not a ton. I mean, Fiery Soul is probably the biggest. You've got Rubinos who streams as well. You've got Sfar who streams half Spanish, half English. I've got a few more at least. I'm maybe the biggest English speaking real Tibia streamer. I'm not sure if there's anybody bigger who streams real Tibia in English. Fiery Soul is probably the second biggest. Is me. Yeah. Everybody check out Unlegit Rod. Best RP real Tibia. Itexo back in the day. He was also like half Spanish though, right? He wasn't like a full English streamer. I'm sad. Tried leveling my saucer for the update, got headshotted twice in Ormond West. Were you using Xura Gran? You don't really be getting headshot while using Xura Gran. I died there a few times when using regular Xura. With Xura Gran, I never died there. A German dude, Sneaky Hypes, maybe? Was he German? Bubba Game used to stream Tibia in English, now he's just streaming OTs. Yep, yep. Oh, Adult streams sometimes a little bit recently. He's English English speaking too. He's in the US, I believe. Itexo did all three main languages of Tibia: English, Spanish, Brazilian. Wow, the disrespect. Divin, the disrespect. Cannot believe you've just said that. They're three main languages of Tibia, huh? How could you do Polish dirty like this, bro? K Reese is an English streamer, true. There's also K Reese. Bradwood used to stream, not so much anymore. Yeah, where the Swedish streamers are. I think Swedish people just speak English so well on average that there's not much demand for English for Swedish only streams, right? What I'm guessing. Scandinavians speak English better than Americans. Better than English too, probably. You got tasks for all those monsters just randomly running across the world. Yeah, I'm kind of going bestiary / bounties. Like I'm focusing minnow invaders today, so every time I do a bounty, I stop by Oromond and I kill 50 minnow invaders, you know, because they have now 50 default spawn points. So it's kind of quick. You can do 50 in 2 minutes. So you only need to come here 20 times for a full bestiary, even when the raid's not active. So yeah, I'm just a little bit all over the place, you know. I get terror birds, so I kill some elephants. Here and there, I kill some elves, you know, just chilling, right? Just progressing. Eventually, you know, we are still a few weeks away from the rebalance, so I've got plenty of time to do plenty more bestiaries. Hello, Gaines. Good morning. Good morning. Might just be my server, but I feel like Polish is the second language of Tibia. Never been on an American server. Yeah, so you kind of got a skewed perspective. I mean, I imagine Brazilian is most popular. I do think it's probably Polish second, but then again, I'm not so sure about the Spanish, right? I don't know quite how many players there actually are in like Venezuela and Mexico and stuff. Spanish could be second, but I definitely think Polish is third. Then English maybe fourth. Swedish maybe fifth. Something like that. Thanks for saying Brazilian and not Portuguese. The Brazilian people want that, like that. I feel like, well, I mean, the language is Portuguese, no? Do Brazilian people get offended when people call it Portuguese? I had no idea. I assume they just understand it's Portuguese. No? Monday is the last day. Yes, I'm gonna post. I'm gonna post on the Kalanta Discord once I'm sure, Jo. But yes, I think if you want to send something, send it until Monday. Mostly Mexicans and Brazilians on Calmera. Okay. That's a North American server, right? It's not SA server. What are we doing? Where are we? What are we gonna do? Oh, polar bears. Yeah, polar bears. Okay. There's a few on Nibelor, right? Gotta be careful not to kill the huskies. The land has a Discord? Yeah, of course, of course. Hey, could you have a question? Does magic level increase damage with spells on monk? Nope. Only increases your healing. Which is very valuable. But no, it's not going to increase your experience per hour necessarily. No damage. $200 plus deeplings for profit is insane. Yeah, they have a bunch of creature products, right? Is it that insane? I've been hunting there not that long ago, and the profit was good, but nothing like, I don't know if I would go as far as say insane. It was like 1kk per hour or something for me. Maybe it's better on Kalanta. 1kk plus on 230 RP. Okay. So yeah, that is good. Yeah. I think that's it for polar bears here. I think maybe there's a couple more in the cave down south here. Yes, 3 more. Okay. So in Nibelor there is 20 polar bears. So I guess you do a quick lap here on Nibelor, kill 20. Actually, is there some more in the little village? I feel like there are. Let me just Oh yeah, okay, hang on. One more here, one more. Okay. And I think there's some more in the village itself, no? Let me check. I'm now a serious YouTube creator, earned 8 PLN already. Very good. Very good, Yukicha. You got deleted by the AI mod. I see the message, though. I can see the message, Yukicha. Congrats on the first 8 PLN. That's a very good start. I have a question. Is Raw Experience still bugged? Yep. They broke it even worse. Rebalance is actually a few weeks away. Yes, that's what they said yesterday, indeed. I'm 370 RPU with 112 base dist. Every video around his people with 120, 125 skill. Should I grab some training boats? No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I mean, 10 distance doesn't make that much of a difference. You're good. All right, 26 polar bears on Nibelor. All right, let's go and find some more. I think there's quite a few on... one respawn already? That was fast. Maybe I missed him the first time round because that was too fast. Okay, one here. Yeah, fast respawn. Maybe it's worth just waiting for the respawn without going anywhere else. I think there's a few more on like this little island over there, right? As well. Let me check there. Short about some random guy selling strawberries and got 6k views. It's too bad that shorts are absolutely terrible for monetization though. Shorts are good for like grabbing subscribers, I guess, and getting your content out there, but you get no money from shorts unless it's about some very popular topic, like worldwide, right? You get like 100 million views on your short video, then sure, you're going to get paid. But if you get a few thousand views on your short, then it's basically nothing. What's wrong with the raw XP analyzer? When you reset it and you start getting experience, it goes crazy. It gives you like insane values. Is Monk squishy? I don't think so. Tipsoft seems to think so by giving them a ton of auto attack mitigation. I didn't think it was necessary, but especially with virtue of sustain, Monk was very very capable of surviving. With Rendon Inferno Bow, you can skip Soul Bleeder. I've already got Crypt Spine on my Paladin. On the baby Paladin, I guess I'll just go for Bow of Destruction. Okay, not that many polar bears here. I mean, there was a few. Not too many. I have a question about Monk equipment prices. I mean, it depends on the items. At level 250, the two best items, the one item you definitely want, no question asked, is Cobra Bow. Definitely pick up the Cobra Bow. And you kind of want the Stoic X-Robe, but that one is very expensive. If you really can't afford it, then you can go for like a Nagatanko, which I think is a lot cheaper. Well, shit, Nagatanko, 41 KK still? I had no idea it was that expensive. Shit. Do you think it's worth buying a Norkratu helm and legs? No. I'm not bothering with the Norkratu items. I'll be right back to gain some water. All right, 23 more. Should be able to do it with full respawn here. I think I need silver rabbits too. Yeah, still need 100 of those. Do I have huskies? Yeah, okay. It never drops. Yeah, yeah. Those are nice items though. Wait until you hit level 300, by the way. 300 is even worse. You've got the Demon Mango, which you want. 60 KK, apparently. And the Mutant Hide Trousers, which are also apparently 60 KK. So you've got another two items for 120 KK total at level 300. And you do want both of them as well. So get saving. Nagatanko's 18 million on your server? Oh, usually prices on Nevia are pretty low, so I'm surprised. Okay, the respawn's pretty slow here. We are going to have to go and finish it off, I guess, somewhere else. Yeah, let's go finish them off in Tirsung. No, not Tirsung. Camp. Does anyone have the skill buffed? I got 45% distance progression on 123 skill. Yes, you ticked over to the next 5% of your loyalty. Mystery solved, G-Monk. 5% of loyalty is almost exactly 45% of a skill level. So there you go. This stupid drunk NPC, bro. Oh my god. All right, polar bears. I don't actually know where they are here, but I've been told there's quite a few. You do a quick run. Love waiting a few more weeks. Hey, Wakid, me too. Me too. I don't want this new stinking rebalance. I prefer current Tibia. Much more fun. Who needs rebalance? I hope they take another year to do it. Tomorrow work examination? What, like physical examination? Or they're going to test your programming skills? Not that many polar bears there. I think there may be around this ice pass here, maybe. Oh, medycyna pracy. Yeah, it's just your just it's they're just gonna check. It's like a health checkup. I guess the closest English translation would be a health checkup for work. You don't have to do that in the UK though. It is a Polish thing. I said, why do you even bother doing bounties on that character? Well, because I'm trying to do something before the rebalance. I'm trying to do some bestiaries. I'm trying to, kill time doing something. Don't want to be standing around in depot for the next few weeks. Not that many polar bears here. I thought there were more. I guess Nibelor is, in fact, the best one. I think maybe there's some more by the staircase to go back to the mammoths. Let me check that. Do they stick a finger up your bottom in this one? No, they do not. Unfortunately, they do not. I was hoping they would when I went for my first one, but nah. They just check your eyesight, took your heart rate, your blood pressure, this kind of stuff. They check you. They ask, like, how's your back and stuff, but nothing much. Isn't 5% loyalty buff like only a few percent skill depending on your skill? Well, if you have very low skills, then it is basically nothing. But once you have like normal skills, 100-ish plus, then 5% of loyalty is about half a skill. And 50% loyalty is about like 4.8 skills, something like that. Let's roll this. Oh, look at this. Ragged Rabbit Wolf, baby. What we like to see. I don't even have those visible in my bestiary and haven't even killed one. I guess now's the time. Got your SOB gem, SOB mastery, or SOB base damage. Yuki-cha, which one? Mastery. All right, solid. Time to complete the bestiary without rapid. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Based, if you ask me. All right, let's go. Let's go Oromon lap. We haven't done an Oromon lap in about 10 minutes, so let's go. We're almost done though. We only need 2.5 more laps on the Minotaurs. Yeah, congrats on the gem, Yukicha. I am like super tempted to open some gems right now on the sorcerer. I really want to. But I'll wait. Also, I don't even really know if I'm gonna go for you know what? I don't know that I'm gonna go for a greater gem wheel for a long time on the MS. Hang on, is the test server forum still open? It is. Let's just do a quick theory craft. When I would actually use a greater gem. Because now that they've moved the area enlarged for the energy wave, you go for that very, very early. Huh. So if I'm going for an energy rotation, okay? So imagine we're going for energy rotation. I'm obviously going for 225 points here. But then if I have 500 points, I'd rather just pick that up. I'd do that. So this is 425 points. And I have T1 Beam Mastery and T1 Energy Wave. That's probably going to be my energy wheel after the rebalance. So I have no way to fit in a greater gem here, right? So this is the energy rotation. Also probably the death rotation, right? Probably for the death rotation, you do this as well. Now, if you're on fire rotation, you probably just get T2 Death Echo, no? You just go do something like that. 500 points. You get T1 Lord of Destruction, T1 Beam Mastery, just for the like base damage they get from a Revelation perk. Maybe the Death Beam you can use as well. You get the T2 base Death Echo of 8% base damage. I suppose you could go for the... You could go for a full-on for this, right? On a level 500 or so, 500 points. You could go for T2 Lord of Destruction. And you give up the 8% base damage on Death Echo and you get the Greater Gem. But what do you get for T2 Lord of Destruction? So it gives you... So because you're only gaining one perk of Lord of Destruction, so you get 1% more base fire damage. Right? In the fire rotation. You go from 2% to 3%. 1% damage on your fire wave by going for T2 Lord of Destruction. Versus 8% base damage on the Death Echo if you were to go for, this kind of wheel. Yeah, I don't know when you're going to use a greater gem on a sorcerer. I don't know if I need greater gems. Link for the new wheel? It's just on the test server website. I mean, there's a link for you. Huh. I guess. So I would need to have this kind of wheel. T2 Beam Mastery. And then I could go for T1 Energy Wave. This is probably the earliest. This is the earliest I would ever have a greater gem once I could do this. And this is 700 points. At 700 points is when I would have a greater gem on a sorcerer. That's like level 700, right? I don't think I'm ever gonna have level 700 on a sorcerer. I'm probably going to get it to like 600 or so. We'll record all the level 600 spots, and then I'm going to move on to the paladin. Yeah, I don't need a greater gem on the sorcerer. That sucks. I was hoping I could get to use it, but no, it doesn't. It doesn't make sense. I'd rather have the enlarged area on the energy wave than a greater gem, right? Because if I didn't have this and I just went for this gem here with T2 Beam Mastery, it's only 500 points, which I have now, so I could get this. But I would rather have the enlarged energy wave rather than the greater gem, though. I think, considering the cost of greater gems and stuff. Yeah, maybe I don't bother with greater gems after all. It's very expensive. How does the grenade mastery works? It doesn't. It just provides points towards the revelation perk. So if you have a gem with grenade mastery and you say 150 points, so if you, it doesn't matter where you socket the gem. So if you have, say, this kind of wheel in Gift of Life or wherever, and you socket the greater gem in here with the mod divine grenade. So in this gem, I have Revelation Mastery Divine Grenade, and what that does is it just adds points to the grenade. So if you look at this one now, this is the Divine Grenade. I have no points assigned in the Divine Grenade quadrant, but I have it on 2 to 5 out of 500 because it's just the points contributions from the gem. So now I only need to allocate 25 points anywhere in this quadrant. So I've allocated 25 points here, and now I have tier 1 grenade. So that's how the mastery works. But you know what? Yeah, this is actually kind of disappointed. I'm kind of disappointed. I actually do not need the greater gems on the sorcerer. Huh. I guess we won't be doing a gem opening. I guess we won't be doing a greater gem opening, so we can do a lesser gem opening. And lesser gem we can do already today, right? Should we open some lesser gems? Shouldn't you be happy? Sure, but I thought it would be pretty good content. I mean, I like gem opening when it makes sense. I'm not going to open gems just for the sake of it, even though I'm never going to use them on this character, because yeah, then it's not worth. It's kind of fun to open greater gems. I'm a little disappointed the content is lost. All right, see you later. Bye bye. If we're upgrading gem to max gives one wheel point, that means we can add easy 69 points. Yes, you can have 69 points for free from upgrading. But I believe it's actually cheaper to buy like a couple of the promotion scrolls, the cheapest ones. Those actually are cheaper than upgrading gems. And no, it's raid isn't active. They've changed it so there's always like 50 spawn points of Minotaur invaders. Regular gems not worth it? Nah. Open 2x just to check your luck? Nah. We'll open some lesser gems. Why not? We'll open the lesser gems in a bit. As if we're not opening the greater gems, there's no point making a big deal about it. The greater gems is the fun part. Let's open some lesser gems. I would ideally like some flat HP or some mitigation ones. Where should I hunt with my MS level 300? Bookworld maybe? I don't know. I don't know. I haven't played 300 MS in a very, very long time. I'm not up to date. You're going to have to wait until the rebalance. Then we're going to be leveling through. Then I'll know. I think maybe like Warzone 5 is good. But I honestly just need to play through it to be able to answer like MS leveling questions. 2.2 KK raw seems pretty low though. Yeah, pretty low. I'm sure there's better places that you can do. I mean, Grim Reapers are going to be much better than that on a level 300 MS for sure. Hello, Makor. Hello. All right, let's do the gem opening now. Now that I've realized I do not need the greater gems. And I've realized we do not need greater gems. Let's sell them off and open some lessers. Let's sell those. 185 maybe. And open some lessers. All right, we've got 20. All right, we're opening 20 lesser gems. Is this the temple? No. I guess is the temple. Is this the temple? No, it's to the left, right? More changes to wheel will come before rebalance, but I don't think they're going to be given new lesser gems, right? We're not expecting any new lesser gems. I think that should be pretty safe. No option to use any 225 beam gem. No, I don't think so. The only way I would want to use the no, I don't think so. The fact is you need the energy wave enlargement. If you had the beam gem, you could go for like Lord of Destruction T2 or something. No, I don't think so. No, I won't be needing greater gems for sure. All right. So let's open lesser gems. We've got 20. We are hoping for at least 2 that are either flat HP or mitigation. Ideally 2 of the same because I don't really want to upgrade multiple. It still costs like 37k each. But all right, let's go. First one, capacity. Good start. Good start on the capacity. Let's go again. Hit points and fire resistance. Not too bad. Hit points plus elemental res is not too bad. Go again. 600 mana. Kinda legit with buffer, maybe. Mana could be okay. All right, go again. Hit points and fire resistance again. All right, hit points and fire resistance. Go again. Hit points and earth resistance. Hit points and earth. Okay. 5 so far. Haven't hit anything big yet. Let's go again. Hit points and earth resistance again. Okay. We'll gain a lot of HP and res. I'd rather just flat HP. Let's go again. Energy resistance. Okay. Mana and energy resistance. All right, we eight gems deep. Come on, give me something good. Hit points. 9 in. 9 in, we get our first flat HP gem. Not too bad. Only 9. That is not too bad, right? Not too bad. All right, we've still got 11 to go, though. We've still got 11 to go. Let's go again. Mana and fire resistance. All right. And go again. Just fire resistance. All right. Next one. HP and energy resistance. All right, one more. Flat mana again. Okay, flat mana is still pretty good. I think flat mana after the rebalance is actually going to be all right. But a buffer mechanics, although you will lose 25% of that extra mana immediately, you do have a bit of a pool to use. It's okay. And overflux, good for overflux as well, right? Maybe mana will not be so bad. Anyway, go again. Ice resistance. Capacity and fire resistance. HP and energy resistance. Capacity and fire resistance. HP and earth resistance. Another flat HP one. All right, that's 2. Got 2 flat HP ones now. 2 flat HP ones. It's pretty good, and they're actually in the 2 best quadrants. They rolled in the top left and bottom right quadrants. This one and this one. So I don't even need to move them because those are the 2 perfect quadrants for lesser gems to land in, because those are usually the filler lesser gems in top left and bottom right. So we've got 2 flat HP gems in 19. We've got one more to open. I suppose we may as well open it, right? We said we open 20, so let's go one more. And we get capacity and energy resistance. So not that good. So we haven't got any mitigation ones, but we do have 2 flat HP and 2 flat mana. Yeah, okay. All right, let's see what we get in top right. What's the best one in top right? HP and energy resistance. So I guess we'll place that one in. And in the bottom left, the best one we've got is flat mana, I think. I'll place that one in. Or maybe HP fire, HP earth. But now it's probably HP Earth. Nah, let's put the mana in so I don't forget after rebalance. Put that one in there. Don't really use that one though. All right, 2 HP gems in 20. Not too bad, right? Not too bad. I still think that the HP gems are still pretty good for mages. All right. I guess we can actually just go straight back to the Minotaur raid. We only need 70 more. How about we just finish it now? How about we just go and we finish it? It's 50 per lap, so let's call it kill 50, and then I can wait a couple minutes and just be done with it, you know? Do. Somehow I feel like if you have the mana gem, you'll be unkillable after rebalance. They'll forget to buffer to use up mana gems. Oh no, is someone here? I think someone was just checking the raid, maybe. Looks like someone was just checking the raid. Just some blood, but no dead bodies. Yeah, pretty happy with that. Pretty happy with that. Two flat HP and 20 gem openings is not too bad, right? Now I just need to upgrade it. Although, on the other hand, yeah, no, I will have to move them though, because now that I think of it, going lower left and bottom to upper left and bottom right is not really a wheel that you're going to be doing. You're going to be going lower left and upper right after rebalance. So I want those gems in those two quadrants. You know, upgrade this HP gems? I probably will. It's 50% more, right? So it'll go from 100 to 150? Or is it double? It's 50% the upgraded ones, right? So it's an extra 50 HP per. Is it worth it? Not even sure. It's better to use HP or mitigation if I have both. I think it depends on your level. I think, well, your level and vocation. So give me your level and your vocation, and I'll answer. 700 ED. It's funny because that's around the level where I would imagine it switches. It was more or less even. I think at like level 500, almost certainly HP ones are better, and at like level 1000, almost certainly mitigation ones are better. I think like level 700 for a mage is like right in the middle, where both HP and mitigation are pretty much going to be about similar value, to be honest. Did you make a video about RP Sharpshooter Simplified? Nope, not yet. That happened when I was on vacation. I'm waiting for Tipsoft to publish the full patch notes, which they said they would do this week, and then I will make some sort of video based on that when we have the latest patch notes, full patch notes. All right, we need 20 more invaders. So while I wait for a quick respawn, I'm just gonna grab something. I'm gonna grab something to eat. Okay, I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I'm sorry, I'm back. Took a little bit longer. I decided to make myself some eggs. Well, my initial impressions of the sharpshooter stuff, I don't know. It seems very, very good. Clearly, it seems like a freebie, right? It's not as, it's much stronger than the EK or the Monk one. So I don't know. And the Druid one gives him 10% of his magic level. Why does Paladin get 40%, right? When you spend 2 hours doing a bounty and then reroll instead of claim reward. Yep. I agree. I've reported it. Loads of people reported it, but tips have just, I don't know, they don't give a shit. You should just have the reroll task button. In my opinion, the reroll task button should be grayed out when a task is completed, or it should be, or if you have more than 0 kills, if you have like 1 out of 92 kills here and you press reroll token, it should have a confirmation pop up saying, "Oh, you're about to reroll this task," right? It's yeah, stupid. It's such an easy change, but yeah, loads of people just re-roll them by accident. It happened to me one time as well. When you think we'll have the notes? I'd say tomorrow. They said this week. I don't think they're gonna leave it till Friday. They chill on Fridays. Let's finish this.
Hello.
Hello. There we go. Finished. Didn't need to come down that many times. But here we go. Easy 25 points. Has anybody played the new Heroes game? I keep getting it recommended on Steam. Heroes the Olden Era, I think it's called. Era. Supposed to be kind of like Heroes 3. I don't know, Polish people love that shit. I'm sure some people have tried it. Kind of tempted. Megabonk. I played Megabonk a lot when it came out. Has it been updated much? Because it came out and it was like a big streamer hit and lots of people played it. Has it been updated much since then? I haven't really followed the development very much. You think Tipsoft should erase paralysis from regular mobs and let people hunt in peace? Yeah, I wouldn't mind removing the paralysis mechanic from monsters. Kind of interested in PvP, but I don't really think it adds all that much other than frustration in real Tibia. So people are really mad that AI cheats. You know what, Passig? I am one of those people. I was extremely disappointed. Not with this game because I haven't played it, but I was extremely disappointed with Civilization series. It's a strategy turn-based game, right? Kind of similar like Heroes, I suppose. Um, and I and you know, I like increasing the difficulty to like play better. But then I was realizing that like the enemy units could like move further and had more damage and stuff. Like I don't know, I don't like that kind of balancing and that kind of implementation of difficulty through just making the enemy stronger. I don't like that. I do think I'd like the difficulty to be based on the skill level of the enemy, like in chess, right? It'd be like playing chess against the computer. Instead of making the computer smarter, you would just make the chess pieces be able to move in more directions than the human player, right? How that wouldn't be any fucking fun, right? That's not the point. It's not the point of the difficulty of a computer. It's supposed to just play better. Now I understand AI, probably pretty difficult to implement, but still, to me, it felt bad. I much prefer difficulty through actual skill than just making the computer overpowered by changing the mechanics for the computer. Honestly, when I realized that was the case in the Civ games, I never touched Civ game ever since because I see no purpose in progressing the game. Like if I'm just gonna get better and better, it's irrelevant because the computers you're going to be cheating and getting free stuff for free. I don't know, I just don't like it. It just doesn't sit well with me and I don't like it. And if that's the case in this game as well, then well, I don't know, I'll have to think about it. The CPU start driving faster than the speed limit. Yeah, that's always been the case in racing games. Yeah, like the police cars in GTA just driving like an absolute insane speed, like overtaking your fastest car in the game, no problem. Yeah, I don't love that. But in strategy games specifically, I don't mind it so much in like racing games or whatever, but I really don't like in strategy games where the whole purpose of the game is like being good at the strategy, right? And thinking. And then the AI just doesn't think. It doesn't get better by skill. It just cheats. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it. I just saw your question about 700 EK wheel, Benedict. If you're still here, I believe the current meta is to go for executioner's throw wheel. If you can pick up the mass perks as well, I'm not sure if you can yet at that level, then good. But I think you should just be going in the upper right for the executioner's throw. After the rebalance, you'll probably be going for combat mastery and men. If you like Megabong, have you tried Hollow Cure? I haven't heard of Hollow Cure. So no. Tell you what, I am getting a little tired of this of this bestiarian bounty grind. I want to play something else. I just want to play. Maybe we go back for some Persist Online or something. They've done a few patches in Persist since I last played. Maybe I check out Persist again while I wait for the rebalance. We've come full circle, dude. I started playing Persist months ago while waiting for rebalance, and I've completed Persist, and I've gotten so bored of Tibia again that I'm like ready to go for a playthrough through Persist again. And I'm still waiting for the goddamn rebalance, dude. Isn't it closed? I have permanent access. I can log in whenever. What's with the title? Well, Tipsoft yesterday said that it's a few weeks until the rebalance. Do Fiend Hunt? Not on Nevia. I'd have to go on the Monk, but I don't want to play the Monk. I'm not doing Fiends on Nevia. There's like 5 people doing them. All right, let me just finish my lunch real quick, and then we'll see what we're going to do next. This is where they said yesterday that it's going to be still a few weeks away. Yeah, I'm thinking about PoE 2. You're right. I'm thinking about PoE 2. Is it 0.5 league? Let's have a quick look what's happening in PoE 2. I haven't been following it very much. When does Tibia update? Usually mid-July for the summer update.
Those in darkness once lay dormant, now return. We who came before rise again. Behold, the first edict.
Hunt like it's your last.
Continue the search. See what you can find.
Now see how your story ends.
Oh my god.
Well, there you go. Just heard my wife thoughts on the new Path of Exile trailer. On the other hand, we get 2-for-1 energy ring ratio, and we get smaller runes, then slightly bigger runes, then the original size of the runes. So, what more could we ask for? What more could we ask for? Ah. Sorry that my YouTube volume is was louder. I think I fixed it now. Summer update will compensate. Yeah. Oh, let me get the music back on. There we go. All right. What time is it? 2:30. Oh, my coffee. I do think I want to play something else. I think I'm not gonna be waiting around for 2-3 more weeks for goddamn tips off to release something. Maybe I'll play a bit on Rapid. When is Rapid? It's next weekend, right? In 9 days. Guess we'll play a bit of Rapid. But God, I just can't be bothered, bro. It's freaking developer. It's not gonna be PoE 1 now. They don't want it to be PoE 1, right? They want it to be something different. Are we doing PoE 2 0.5? I don't know. I don't know if I have. The thing is with PoE, I hate going into PoE and like just completing the campaign and then quitting. You know, it feels bad to me. I'd rather I'd much rather commit the time and like complete the game. But to do that, you need like 100+ hours, right, to complete the given league. But I don't know if I have 100 hours before the rebalance. So I'm not sure if I wouldn't rather just check out some other game, you know? Like, this is why I was asking about this Heroes 3 as well. This Heroes, the Olden Era, or whatever it's called. Or maybe some other game. There was a Sims-like game that came out 2 days ago. Para World or something. Something like Para Lives, I think. Sims competitor, maybe. Timberborn? I've heard about Timberborn. I'm not sure it's quite right up my alley. Warcraft 3 chill. Diablo 4. Persist online, bro. It's gonna be persist. I actually kind of tempted to play a bit more of persist. It's been a couple months now since I played. Kind of want to remind myself. Have you played Valheim? I have. I've played through Valheim a couple of times. Once, like when it first came out, you know, those years ago when it was a sudden hit immediately. And then I played through one more time as a group, maybe like 2 years later. But yeah, Valheim is pretty great. Looks like somebody's killed the novices, by the way. Oh my god, Nevia. Do you know Heroes of Hammerwatch 2? No, I do not, actually. Somebody's killing novices. I need a different game, bro. I need a different game. My god. Oh no. Overflux for level is good. Yeah, Overflux is good. Yeah, especially level 700. You're good with Overflux. What about Enshrouded? I've heard about. I'm not sure if I'm not sure if I really want a survival type game. I checked out this pirate game that came out some time ago, kind of like Valheim, very similar to Valheim. What is it called? A pirate game. Something with Rose, Windrose, maybe. I played that one for a few hours. Why not PoE 2? Because I don't think I can commit to PoE 2 for enough hours. Are you starting from zero when you're making new videos? Yep. Yes, that's right. Time to pivot to your League career. I've stopped playing League. Now I don't really want to play it because of the anti-cheat that they have. What is it? The super invasive anti-cheat. I don't feel comfortable with it. What is it called? Vanguard? Yeah, I'm not gonna install Riot games. Hey, Spa. Hello. Yeah, I don't feel comfortable with such and I heard that it's bricking people's computers and stuff, so no. I mean, if Riot ever releases the League of Legends MMO, that's the game where I will sucker it up and I will download the client even if it comes with Vanguard. But for League of Legends and for Overwatch, what was the other game that they have? The shooter, Valorant. For that, I don't care. So level 8 with decent skills, not really decent skills. I mean, I have a level 8 with like Paladin with like 80 distance, Sorcerer with like 33 magic level. I wouldn't even say decent skills, probably less than decent. What about Elden Ring? Well, you know what though? Elden Ring is another type of game that you kind of need to commit some time to, right? Elden Ring, I've been meaning to play for years, but I just never can commit like 200 hours to play it, you know? Terraria is good. I've played Terraria a few times. Expedition 33, I haven't played, no. Wasn't Riot MMO cancelled? I don't think so. I think they basically said they're gonna redo it from scratch or something. It was probably in like development hell. What is your thoughts about the new MS sprites? I don't really have many thoughts on the MS sprites. They're a bit cartoonish, the fire ones maybe, but I don't know. I thought it was alright. Elden Ring is a life experience. I've heard that, but yeah, I don't have the time to commit that much to a single game. You know. Let me check. Let me check my Steam real quick. What have I been playing recently? Mugenics. I've been playing Mugenics. Not a very streamable game, but I've enjoyed Mugenics. Slay the Spire 2. I've enjoyed Slay the Spire 2, but again, I'm not sure if I want to stream it exactly. Expedition 33. 24 9 hours on main content. 161 PLN at the moment. Not too expensive. Hmm. I'm not interested in Riot's MMO now that Ghost Crawler left the project. Yeah. Do you use Restream? No, I do not use Restream. I used to use Restream, but it was dropping the connection a couple of times too often, and I didn't like it. I just use a Stream Elements Live plugin, and I stream directly from my computer. I do not use an external service to host the stream. I mean, I will still play Riot's League of Legends MMO. I'm not gonna pretend I'm not. I'm definitely gonna play that when that comes out. New James Bond game. Yeah, yeah, I heard about that. Really well reviewed, right? And let's what is it called? James Bond games team. What is it called? 007 First Light. This one. This one, right? Very positive, 90%. It's I'm assuming it's like Hitman games. Hitman from the same studio. Yeah. Kind of similar game, right? Hmm. What if Riot MMO uses Vanguard anti-cheat? Then I sucker it up. If they do, I'd be surprised. I guess maybe I wouldn't be surprised, but kind of in an MMO, do you need to use an anti-cheat, such an invasive anti-cheat? It's not a competitive PvP game, right? Like in League of Legends and in Valorant, I kind of get why they go for such an invasive anti-cheat. In an MMO, what, you're gonna complete your quests a bit faster? Does it matter? Okay. I was never that much into like the Hitman series either, to be honest. I am more into like MMO and progression types games or like roguelikes and stuff. Oh, woof. I think I got this game with my drivers. If it gives me a code, I can pass it to you. Yeah, if it's going for free, I'll definitely take a code. For sure, Emrao. If you're sure you don't need it, and yeah, but of course, I would. I'd take a key. Old school RuneScape or Crimson Desert. Oh, Crimson Desert. That's a good one. That's this MMO type game in a single player world, right? Is what people are saying. Very positive, 83%, 86%. Yeah, I've heard good things as well. Although it's a little unusual. I heard some mixed things, mostly good, but some concerning things. I don't know. Maybe I just do go for PoE 2, or maybe we just stick it. We stick with Tibia. I don't know. I wish they would just give a date though. If I knew it's gonna be like the 9th of June, then I can plan around it. If I knew that it's gonna be like 30th of June, then it would also be different, right? I could definitely commit to Path of Exile then. Persist Online, maybe. Because like Persist, the reason I like playing a bit more of Persist Online is because I know that when that game releases, I will definitely play a lot of Persist. So it's kind of like early training for the game. What about this Apogea game that people keep going on about? That's still not released either, right? So I can't play that. Already thinking of quitting Tibia? I'm not. No, I just want the Rebalance to be here, dude. I'm bored. I want Rebalance, bro. Tipsoft's taking a piss. That's all. I just need to find something to do until the goddamn Rebalance actually comes. Shadow of War Nemesis system was amazing. Yeah, I mean, I played Shadow of War back in the day, but then they patented it and nobody else is allowed to use it, right? The thing with like single player games, I would never stream single player games because I'm never going to stream 100% of a playthrough. So then it's like skipping right between streams. In a game like in an MMO, if I stream one stream and then I don't stream the next 5 plays and then I stream again like a week later, then it doesn't really matter, right? Because I've just made some progress or whatever. But ultimately, still the same character and stuff. With like a Crimson Desert, I couldn't stream that because I'd have to only play it when I stream. But I don't stream that much, so. Hello, Antari. Hello. I think Apogea has open playtest access on Steam. I wish listed it the other day, and I had to request join the playtest. Let me have a quick check. How is it looking like on my Steam? The notification's working. There we go. I finally know that the notification is working. Thank you very much, Rune. Welcome, everybody. That was the first time we actually had a successful raid notification. Thank you. And it works. Awesome. I think Apogea has open playtest. I've requested access. Keep an eye out for an email notification from Steam when the developer is ready to accept more participants. So I can't play right now. Am I switching to MS? Yes, I'm switching to MS. I just want the rebalance though. I'm sure if I... Thank you, Emro. Thank you. Thanks a lot, Emro. Thank you. Legit Rod with a 1 viewer raid. Oh, big one. Thank you, Kai. Thank you, Emro. Thank you. That's very generous. Yeah, I'll definitely check that out. I'll definitely check that out, Emro. Thanks very much. So I've got a code for the James Bond game. Let me see if I can download it. If I can download it quickly while streaming, hell, we can stream that like the first 30 minutes or something. Let me just look into that real quick. Let me see if it works. See if I can redeem it. Invalid product code. Let me try again if I got it right. CC. I'm not sure if it works. Can you maybe copy the code in Discord to me, Ray? I tried to redeem that one and it said invalid. Hey, Adult. Hello, Hools. Hello, everybody. One second. Let me see if I can redeem it. Run again. No, invalid product code. It says invalid product code. Never mind. Don't worry. No worries. Thank you. Yeah, we're just looking for a different game to play. You know, we're looking for a different game to play. Wait while we wait for rebalance. Do not redeem. Do not redeem. Yes. I can invite you to Apaga, but there is no playtest going on at the moment. All right, okay. Well, that's all right. Well, if you can invite me, then do invite me. I do, you know, so many people talk about it. Feels like a Tibia creator. I should at least know what people are talking about, so I'll check it out when they do have an open playtest. I wish Tipsoft had instance hunting areas like World of Warcraft. It would kill a lot of Tibia. I'm not sure if it would be so good in Tibia. Like, I know it would be very nice and easy for casual players, but there would be no competition, and you'd even more just hunt the same hunting grounds over and over and over if there was no competition for them. I don't know. I think it'd get boring. There's the remake of Diablo 2. Yep, I have it. Yeah, Diablo 2 Resurrected. Is it? Yeah. I even purchased the Warlock expansion pack. Got him to like Act 3 or something, but then I got bored. Is Raven Dawn still going? Yeah, I assume so. I don't see why not. Is it on Steam? Raven. Is it on Steam? I think it's not on Steam. High population Rust server. I've never played Rust. I've seen some videos though of the absolute madness that happens. Ain't you moving to Calanta for less competition? Yep. But I just want to play after the rebalance, dude. I just want my improvements. And you look with drone potions? No, I didn't get any because I only did one wave. I just remembered this morning and I couldn't be bothered, so I did one wave and it was like wave 87, which only landed me in like place 27 or something. I didn't get any potions. So no, nothing this time. What about Albion? Never played Albion. Albion Online? Is that it? Released in 2017. 74% reviews. Positive. I don't know what that is. Apogea. So Apogea was the game that I actually wanted to try, but apparently doesn't have a playtest right now. Let me update Persist Online, maybe. Some videos on Apogea. Okay, yeah, sure, I can do that. I noticed you have Yamaha Grim Reapers at 150 now for the MS guide. Yep, indeed, yes. For the new MS, I expect it to be pretty easy with barrier. You got Bestiary and crit pots. Nice. That's good. Bestiary's nice. Maple Story's the game that made Eternal Oblivion with Tibia. Damn, it must be good. Mixed reviews on Steam. I don't know. Don't know, dude. Looks very cartoonish. Trying to open up Persist Online. One sec. What else do we have in our Steam library? Hey up, Fatal Hold. Oh, Persist Online is starting, I think. Albion Mixed Opinions? No, Maple Story. I see the bounty. Complete the bounty. You'll have 9 reroll tokens now. That's good. Ooh, look at those. 2 gold and a silver. Donks. Just thought I would get the info on the final changes either tomorrow or Friday. Has there been a new post? Let me check. DM post tracker. Oh, do you mean just this week? Oh, yeah, when I said this week. Yeah. Keep your pots for the Primal Menace fight? Yeah. I mean, they're not worth very much, for sure. I mean, didn't have to buy them. Got them from Drome. Yeah, I would keep them Ontario. I don't sell them. Maple is too time consuming. Yeah. I mean, okay, Jojo. Yeah, that I saw. Yeah, there will be. They say there will be the news post, but they said that multiple times about some things and then didn't publish them, so I'm not so sure. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go and persist for a little bit because I have that available. Login failed. Invalid credentials. Yeah, if I seems like I lost my I have caps lock on. That would be why. Let me make sure everything's still working. I haven't played persist in like a couple months, so maybe we can check it out. Just not really feeling all these bestiaries on Tibia. I wanna go and I wanna, do my summer core, do my winter core, want to do my sphinxes. I wanna do my I don't know, everything else for like level 500 plus with the new rotations and stuff. It's gonna be hella fun. But like the few weeks yesterday really bothered me. Really bothered me, dude. All right. Let's let me see how's my stream looking for other games. Okay. Does this work? Let me see. Persist online. Uh-huh. Do you still hear the music in this scene, by the way? Or is the music gone off? I feel like I have no music scene in this one. Music's gone. Yeah. One sec. I don't remember how I added it specifically to the Tibia. I have a special setup with the audio channels. Let me try. I don't remember how I added it here. Never mind. I'll have to figure it out another time. I'll have to figure out another time. So no persist online for now. Guess we'll do a bit more Tibia. This damn game, dude. Orc Warriors, 51. Send your info for upper gear on Discord. Let me have a quick check. Thanks, Miggit. I've sent you an invite, Miggit. Witcher 3 just got a new DLC announcement? Nah. What? Really? 4 hours ago? Why is it sending me? Why am I getting Polish website? I don't want Polish website. I don't want a Polish website. Here. New Witcher 3 expansion announced. The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt Songs of the Past. This brand new expansion for the Witcher 3 Wild Hunt will take you to the path with Geralt of Rivia once more. It's being co-developed with Fool's Fury and is coming to PC. Blah 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 in 2027. Huh. Okay. I didn't think they would be doing any more expansions. Okay, Witcher 3 new expansion next year. Alright, Orc Warriors. Edron? Probably faster to just go Edron. And even if I have to do a couple of respawns, right? Then go into Orc Fortress, I imagine. May just go for Path of Exile, to be honest. It's been a while since I played Path of Exile. If I can't get this upper gear access, then I think I'll just go for the Path of Exile. Because I don't trust Tipsoft. It's honestly 9th of June is the absolute earliest, right? That gives me 10 days on Path of Exile to minimum. Ain't no way Orc Fortress isn't fastest. Well, I've committed now. I've committed. So he's sticking to Edron. Oh shit, I even went to the wrong place, didn't I? Oh god damn it. Well, Orc Fortress would have been faster. Actually, you know what? You know what we're gonna do? What we're gonna do? I wanna watch what this Apogea is about. Like you chat has piqued my curiosity. Chat has piqued my curiosity. So Apogea YouTube review, something like this. Let's have a look. 10.4 thousand views, 5.5 thousand views, 205,000 views. Okay. That's who the hell is this? Let's have a look. The Lazy Peon, 770k subscribers, made a video about this game about 1 year ago, March last year. So I'm assuming it's changed a fair bit. MMOs. Hang on a minute. Indie MMOs, blah, 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 blah. This game has been self-funded by the lead dev who really loved aspects of Tibia, but wanted to improve, blah, blah, blah. 5 developers. Okay, let's have a quick watch. See what it's about. I've covered many of them on this channel, and whilst most are terrible, you do sometimes see a hidden gem come along that does have the potential to gain a player base. Today, we're going to be discussing such a game, Apogea. Basically, it's trying to be like a modern take on Tibia.
This game's been self-funded by the lead dev who really loved aspects of Tibia but wanted to improve on the things that the game kind of failed on. In total, there's 5 developers working on this game. It's already had a few playtests and will be coming to Steam Early Access in Q2 2025. In this video, you'll see my first...
Well, it's now Q2 2026. So I guess they missed the release date.
Impressions of the most recent playtest. Although, do bear in mind, I never played Tibia back in the day, so it took me quite some time to grasp the basics of this one. So this is the trailer. Hang on.
Yeah, it doesn't look very
So
good.
it's not 2D, it's like 3D, like old school art style. I think it looks quite charming. And it looks like abilities have skill shots as well. You can see the like aiming spells.
Is this not what Van Goro played on stream a while ago? I imagine maybe. I think a lot of Tibia creators are kind of looking at this game somewhat. I don't think the clarity, the visual clarity is not as good as in Tibia. And that's a pretty low bar.
You can move the camera as well, so it's not fixed camera, so it's like a full 3D MMO. Big damage. So we can move around with WASD. Right click to open the chest. In the chest there was a rusty sword and key. Can we jump? Not yet. Oh, dialogue suggestions. How do I leave this place? How do I open the door? How do I get out of there? How do I leave this place? I put the key in the chest over there. Door is jammed. Is there another chest?
Clean has a newer video and version of it. Yeah, this guy, yeah, I'm gonna Clean. Who's this? 90,000 subscribers. Apple Gear. 11 months ago, 10 months ago, 3 months ago. This one. Okay, maybe what's this one?
Apogea. I haven't played an MMO this good since I can really remember. In my opinion, this game is the first time in a very long time where I actually feel like a good sense of mystery, wonder, and discovery while kind of like exploring the world, leveling my character, doing quests, and just unraveling the mysteries of the game. If you guys don't know what Apogea is, it is a game that is heavily inspired by Tibia. And if you don't know what Tibia is, it's a very old school, hardcore, top-down 2D MMORPG. Tibia actually is still very much played today. There's a lot of like private mod servers and communities, especially in countries like Brazil, which is actually where the Apogea developers are from. All of the people who are making Apogea were huge fans of Tibia, and they always had this dream of like, what if Tibia was 3D? And so this game to them is like a massive passion project, and they've come together and frankly, I think have put together what I think is an insanely good form.
I don't care about the backstory.
Like,
Show me some more
let's say if I'm
gameplay.
like, the direction that they're going with this, there's a lot of areas of the game that you can't access unless you're PvP flagged. In other words, that you basically have to become a PvP player in order to access certain content in certain zones. And today I wanted to show you a little bit of an exploration and adventure that we had with a bunch of other high-level players in the server that I'm playing with, where we're all kind of venturing into an area nobody's ever really been before. I think we were actually the first people on our server to basically explore this area. And man, it was fucking awesome. The music, the monsters, the vibes, the challenge. A lot of us died. I actually kind of died near the end, and you guys will probably see that at the end of the video, but it was definitely worth it. And man, it was just such a great adventure. And like, this is to me what Apogea is all about. It's about exploring these unknown, dangerous areas. You take a one-way entrance to somewhere, and you have to basically clear and find your way out of there somehow. And something about the way that this game just does its whole formula just feels so cozy, dangerous, and comfortable. And I just thought that this experience that I had with this group in this specific area of the map, again, spoilers for anybody who hasn't seen this part, obviously this game is a big, this game's all about kind of figuring things out yourself. It's not one of those games where a lot of players are just like, here's a Wikipedia, this is how you get all the quests done, and so on. It's not, nothing in this game is really solved. There's some parts that are solved, but there's a lot of it that is still shrouded in mystery, and players, even right now during the playtest, are still trying to uncover different triggers and things for various quests. So hopefully you guys enjoy the video. Thank you so much for watching. I cannot wait for Apogea to... Thanks for watching the video. Be sure to like and subscribe, and we'll see you on the next one. And hopefully you guys enjoy this little adventure that we have in this crazy area in Apogea. We're about to go explore an area of the game that we've never been to, and we haven't really been able to see. And like, it's kind of one of the only spots that I haven't explored much. I kind of want to go check out the quartz mines too, because like I'm sure there's something back there.
Hey, show me some combat.
The fuck is that?
I don't know.
It's chunky, bro.
That honestly, like, I'm watching those videos of it. Like, I'm not very sold on it, but I find it surprising that there's so many people in chat and seemingly on YouTube who are saying it's really great, right? So I'm not gonna say it's bad. I'm gonna give it a go when I can. Why not? Let's make sure to grab the apogeapal.com domain before it's gone, just in case we make another website. I'll give it a go. I don't know. Looking at it, I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure. Apogea PvP. All right. Let's have a look. Apogea PvP playtest 1v5. Okay, what's this? 375 views, 2.3. Build guide. I don't want a build guide. What about this one? Thrilling combat, dude. What is going on? He's just chasing the dude. Nothing's happening, bro. Is this the PvP? Nice. Okay, so there's a few dudes shooting at him. Does he outplay? Does he outplay and kill them all? Is that what happens? I don't know, dude. What is going on? Is this PvP? I want to see him outplay and kill everybody. If that's what's happening, it looks like he's just going to get his ass handed to him. He's just running away. I mean, is this... I don't know. This is a guy with 18 subscribers, so maybe this isn't some sort of big outplay. Oh, you one-shot him. Oh, you one-shot him. But then... I don't even know what levels like these dudes are. I don't know. This guy recording could be like a level 1000 and everybody else could be like level 8. I have no idea, dude. The fact that he one-shot one of the dudes makes me think he may be over-leveled to them. He's apparently almost killed another dude. He's level 39. Okay, I still don't know what that means in relation to all the other dudes. I don't know. No, yeah, okay, he's level 39. Doesn't tell me much, though. Since 3 minutes of running around. All right. If it was 69, it would be easier to understand. Yeah, it's a bigger number. Better, right? What is this game? This is Apogea. A few people mentioned it. It's based on Tibia, but 3D. It's releasing this year. I don't know. It's not making me feel like it's gonna be something amazing or anything. On the other hand, we do play Tibia. And also, I've been shilling Persist Online for the longest time as well, which, also doesn't necessarily look the greatest. So I'm going to reserve my judgment until I actually try the gameplay. What the hell? I'll try it. I don't think it looks the best, but I'm willing to be convinced otherwise. 39 is probably the amount of minutes I'd play before quitting. That's a solid effort. Have you checked Drakantos already? No, I haven't heard of Drakantos. What about an original RuneScape playthrough? I never played RuneScape. I'm not really not into that. Oh, maybe I would be, but I don't really want to start a new old school MMO just like Tibia, I don't have the time for multiple MMOs. We're about to lose me to Apogea. Maybe if it's that good, why not? Hell yeah. I'm always up for new games. Although, Tibia is very easy to make a lot of content for Tibia. And I think that it's going to be quite easy to make content for Persist. Maybe I'm registering apogeapal.com domain as we speak. Got to get in there just in case it's the next big thing. Although with graphics like that, I'm not so sure. Please revert runes back to phase 1. Have you ever played Guild Wars 2? No, I never played Guild Wars. I bought it and it went like free to play as well, but I never properly played it. From other MMOs that I played a lot of, I played Lineage 2. Lineage 2. It was like Asian MMO. I don't know if it was that big anywhere else. Bounty task is basically a new mode. Yep. Bounties really give you a lot of content. The only thing is I like doing master bounties, and now that I don't really want to level up because I'm waiting for the rebalance. I'm kind of stuck doing beginner and adept stuff, which is not that good. Tipsoft missed out on launching new servers aligned with the rebalance release. So many more people would be open to hop on a new character on a new server. You say that, Xarkas, but instead what's going to happen is Tipsoft's not stupid. They're gonna double dip, right? People will still train new characters immediately after rebalance. And then again, when they do launch the first set of servers after rebalance. Any easy bestiaries one can get, like X Arpututu, Water Buffalo, Goblin Leader, are probably the most obvious ones. Hey, dude, I just realized Poland is not going to the World Cup. What can I say? Not that good at football. Look, we did the bounty task here in 1 lap. Yeah, that's Poland national team, football national team. There we go. We can clown them. Yeah, we're not going. Doesn't matter. I mean, I'm not that interested. I wasn't that bothered. I didn't even watch the playoffs. Lineage was pre-World of Warcraft and it fell off. Yeah, World of Warcraft killed like all different MMOs. Have you tried Lineage private servers? Yeah, I only ever played private servers. I never played like the retail stuff. All right, let's go back into Adept, actually, because after this, we're going to have 10 rerolls, right? So maybe we'll get some good Adept that we want. Let's have a look. No, I don't want any of these. Elf Scout. I don't mind the Elf Scout. And I don't mind the Minotaur Hunter. I do actually want to do those. I want to do the Minotaur Hunter. Muta Warrior and the Worm Priestess. But I believe Minotaur Hunters are the rarest ones, right? They are the rarest ones. So actually getting those in the bounty for the 17% bestiary double progress actually kind of pog, right? Hey, hell yeah, adept bounties. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's actually working out quite nicely. Unfortunately, there'll be 5 people hunting Oromond Minotaurs, so still gonna suck, but what the hell? You have some kind of playlist, or is this just an autoplay? Yeah, I have a playlist. If you've got a command exclamation mark playlist, the one I'm listening to, it's nothing special. In fact, I'm getting a little bored of it because I've been listening to it for months and months. So maybe I'll be looking for some new playlists soon. I'm not gonna lie, never level up past 300 due to the game being repetitive, but these master bounty gives such a good feeling to the game. Yep. I mean, bounties is still one of like my favorite additions to the game ever. It's really opened up a lot of variance to the game. The only negative is that there is no instances in Tibia, so you do end up getting very feel bad moments where you either invade like low level players. Yeah, here we go. Here's one guy. Here's the first guy. Lovely. 205 monk hunting here. Good shit. I'm getting the Minotaur hunters though. I don't care. But yeah, it's the bounties have introduced a bit of toxicity to the game. As you can see right now, right this second, you've got a prime example of the toxicity that the bounty system has introduced to the game. There you go. I'm just demonstrating it, dude. I'm just doing it for, just to demonstrate it. I wouldn't normally do this. Right, east spawn? I don't think there's enough. I mean, I don't actually even know if this guy's hunting here. We've got like full respawn, so maybe he's not actually even hunting here. Maybe he was just passing by, passing through, What do you think? Expert bounty is the best choice? Nope. Master. You definitely want to go for master at 550 RP. In fact, I don't really see the reason to ever really go for expert, to be honest. He was begging for it. Yeah, he was asking to be invaded, dude. The east spawn? I don't think so, bro. I mean, I know the east spawn. It's got lower density of this particular monster that I need. I mean, on the upper levels and on the very east one, you also got the executioners and the mutants and whatnot. So for hunters, you definitely want to come here. Especially if it's free. I don't know if the guy is hunting here or not. There are so many people who just start invading every respawn just to do bounty tasks. Yep. I shared that feedback on the test server forum, but I guess I don't really know what is the solution to that, to be honest. I don't really know what the solution is. But yeah, it's definitely increased. Yeah, the guy's hunting here. All right, let's go to Minnow East. Bro. No real solution other than instancing stuff. Yep. Sucks. I don't think there's that many hunters here, though. Maybe on this level it's okay, but I'm going to run out of respawn very, very quickly. Why do you want to change worlds? Is this the one too crowded? Yeah, this one's too crowded. That's why I want to change out. You can also grab the camp. Yeah. But like I said, that one starts having the mutants and the executioners and the Minotaur Amazons. So there's fewer and fewer hunters. On Premiere, it's chill. Nah, I'm on GBE. All right, 4 hunters, 5. Okay, that's kind of cool. I think it's variable respawn though. Oh, that was a nice wave. Someone clip it. Oh, best wave I have ever hit in my life, dude. Let's see how many we get here. You play PoE too? PoE. I used to play a lot of PoE, but ever since the monk was added, my focus has been primarily on Tibia. So I've kind of skipped like the past few leagues of PoE, both 1 and 2. I played a lot of PoE 2 when it came out, right? Was it December 24 when it came out? Yeah, I played a bunch then, but not so much since then. I see there's no hunters here. It's not so good for hunters this one. I don't know. Can't be bothered to play waiting for rebalance to choose what to play. Yeah, I'm fully burnt out, dude. Fully burnt out. Had some weird black text on stream. Not sure if your alerts work now. Yeah, if the thingy disappeared, then it works. Sometimes it loses the connection properly, but it's if it's gone, then it should work. Extreme, something broke. Back again. The WebSock error. Yeah, don't worry about it. As long as the stream is going, doesn't matter. Ah! Choosing a trick to play pre-rebalance sorcerer for a month is so funny. Yeah, so got baited, dude. Oh my god. At least I'm getting my bestiary going, so I'll at least have the charms, and then I don't have to do any crappy bestiary hunting after the actual rebalance. We'll do a bit more during rapid, but then we're done, and then we just hunt normally. Drakentos. Yeah, I can. What is that game like? Is it like Tibia, or is it more like a different MMO, or what is it? What's the genre? From what level range mages are good solo? After the rebalance, any level. The bad level range for mages right now is like 200 to like 800, and that level range will be perfectly fine after the rebalance. Maybe a bit more dynamic. Okay. 2D World of Warcraft. So an MMO. Yeah, let me look into it in a sec. Maybe while we wait for respawn or something. Let me have a quick check. What you're talking about? What was it? Drakantos? Okay. Yeah, I mean, that seems very Tibia-like. Seems like it's a grid-based movement. 8 directions, 2D. Kind of looks like Raven Dawn, right? Like, kind of like another Raven Dawn. This looks very similar to Raven Dawn, actually, I would say, from what I've seen of Raven Dawn. Coming soon, it says. 500k wish lists. 500k wish list is very good. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that looks interesting enough. We can try that one too. Let me wish list it on my actual Steam account before I forget. It's coming soon, it says. See what that means exactly. People got access to tests last week. Yeah, well. On closed beta right now. I'm sure if I emailed the developers, I'm sure they'd give me a key. I'm not sure if I'm that bothered for now. There's only so much I can do. And it's not like I want to hook myself into some other game right now. I just want something while we wait for the damn rebalance. And I guess Path of Exile or Persist is probably what it's going to be for me. Pedro. Did it really say weeks? Yep, they said weeks. If you just submit to beta on Steam and you'll have it in some hours. Okay. All right. Let me see if I need to like click apply, right? I don't know. It says coming soon. I don't see a button to like apply for beta or anything though. On my server, Catacombs have Minotaurs. What runes is good for that? Avalanche. Did you try Albion? No. No, I haven't tried Albion. Is it on Steam? Is it the Albion online game? Fantasy sandbox MMORPG featuring a player-driven economy. This thing. It doesn't look that much like Tibia. The graphic style is much different. Dominando simulated, but there is no Exiva or teleporting. Sold. I mean, PvP for me comes down to the death penalty. If the death penalty is pretty small, then I quite like PvP. But if it's like in Tibia, then I suppose the PvP penalty in Tibia these days is pretty low too, right? With like Twist of Fate and stuff. You lose all gear and your power is gear. Okay, not interested. No. Does fire work here? If I go fire UE, is that going to work? Or is it energy? I always felt like it was energy, but I don't think I ever properly checked. Seemed to work well enough. In PvP, you just run cost-effective builds. Yeah. If that's the death penalty, I'm not surprised. Everyone's running in like a, Jill set. Get like that. Bubba, thank you. Thanks very much, Bubba. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. We're just waiting for Rebalance, doing some bounties and bestiaries while we wait for Rebalance. And we're actually talking about a bunch of different MMOs because I'm trying to find something else to play while we wait for the Rebalance. Anyways, yeah, thanks very much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Appreciate it. Realm of the Mad God. I haven't heard about that one. No, I like those Tibia-like suggestions that people have given me. The Apogeia, whatever. That one sounds like people really like it and it's going to be good. Doesn't look very good from the trailers and the videos. I was not sold, but apparently people really love it. So we're going to give that one a go. And what's this other one we're just looking at? Dracantos. That one looks a lot better. I'll give him that. The graphic style looks a lot nicer, but I haven't heard anything about the gameplay. Looks like if you find someone that is on Dracantos playtest, they can invite you to it. Okay. Anybody? Chat. Anybody on Dracantos playtest? Anybody on Dracantos playtest? If you invite me in, that would be much appreciated. Have you tried BG free? Is that Baldur's Gate free? Baldur's Gate free for me is similar as I was talking about Elden Ring. Like, it's a game that I really want to play. Elden Ring, I've been meaning to play for ages. Same with Baldur's Gate. But I don't want to start unless I have like 100 to 200 hours of time available to commit to it, because it's not. I don't think it's a sort of game that you can just fire up, play for 1 hour, then play for 1 hour next week, right? It's a game that you want to really immerse yourself into, I think, right? So yeah, it's on my radar. I want to play it, but I don't know when I'm ever going to find a time. What is my server? I'm currently playing on Nevia. I play on Nevia. It's an optional GBE server, but I am waiting to transfer off next week because it's too many people here. Too many damn people. Gujin, can you tell me some good hunt for duo? EK level 500, ED 415. Buried Cathedral, -1. If you want to be particularly fancy. Deathlings, maybe a little easy. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I haven't done duos in years and years, to be honest. So real Tibia. Yeah, I play real Tibia. I'm not an OT streamer. I'm waiting for the rebalance that's currently ongoing in real Tibia. Gothic remake soon. I never played Gothic, actually. I know that was very popular in Poland back in the day. I somehow never really got into it, though. When Dracandos come back, I send a key. This last test, they gave me option to have free keys. Okay, thanks, Danny. Appreciate it. Yeah, if you catch me on Discord or something, send me a key. That'd be awesome. Thank you. In goal duo. I'm not so sure. I don't know. Anybody play duo EKED these days? Level 500? Any ideas? Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know. I really haven't played duo in about 5 years at this point. Azilon Castle, I reckon you could maybe do. Azilon Castle in a duo at level 500 should be doable. Maybe. Cobras, maybe. Yeah, Cobras could be all right. Truosaurus? Truosaurus is over-nerfed, dude. Truosaurus is never good. ED very low. Deathlings are better. Yeah, well, but this is kind of the point. Why would you duo Deathlings on a level 500 and 400 when both those characters can just solo Deathlings, I don't know about the 400 Druid. Maybe the 400 Druid was struggle, but still, like, this is the problem with duo. Like, there's not much point for, like, an EK to duo because you can do better stuff solo, That's why duo is not so popular anymore. Yeah, Azalon. I think Azalon is a pretty good one. Hey, Skywin. Hey, 4-month resub. Thank you. Thanks very much. Skywin, appreciate it. Appreciate it as always. Thank you. Savvy Sewers? Yeah, you could do a Savvy Sewers. I don't think it's too weak. No, Savvy Sewers is a good one. Puzzle, a Savvy Puzzle as well. Yeah. That's a good idea. Do you know if crypt proficiencies work on charms? I don't think so. I think they made an exception for those, right? I'm pretty sure they made a little post on Tibia.com saying that I'm assuming you're talking about not even proficiencies, but the pierce mechanic specifically, right? I don't think pierce works for charms. Falcons? Yeah, falcons are an option as well. Hike, also with the Prime sub. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the Prime subs. Appreciate it. Thanks very much. When is the Rebalance coming out? Let me consult my crystal balls. June 23rd. It'll be sooner. Yeah, the thing is, I hope it's as soon as possible. Except, selfishly, I hope it's not the week of the 15th of June, which is 3 weeks from now, because I'm away that week. I'm going away on vacation. So if it's that week, I'm going to be very sad because I'm going to miss out on all the cash money from all the views I'd be raking in on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick when streaming the first week of the Rebalance. So I hope it's not the 15th, 16th of June, because that is going to be very, very sad for me. Unfortunately, based on the fact that they said few weeks yesterday, seems kind of likely. Seems kind of likely, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not too happy about that. We'll see. Warsaw again? No, not Warsaw again. This time I'm going to Szklarska Poręba with kids. Just have someone service your stream. I'll just boot up in the hotel room, dude. Hotel Wi-Fi, 15-inch laptop. Let's go. Yesterday you said 2nd of June. I don't think I said. Yesterday I said it's maybe going to be 2nd or 9th of June. I would have expected 9th of June as the most likely, but then yesterday they said few weeks, and 9th of June is 2 weeks away. I don't know about them Germans, but I don't know if few weeks can possibly mean 2, you know? I feel like few is more than 2, you know, but then again I'm not so sure what Tipsoft's thinking. I met the artist of this song randomly on the streets in Thailand back in like 2018. Okay. Oh, that's the second most famous person you've met or spoken to other than me. Rebalance June 16th, early birthday disappointment for me. Yeah, no, let's go with 9th or 23rd. Right, I'll be okay with either of those. Few in Germany literally means 2. Okay. So maybe it will be the 9th of June. Maybe it will be 9th of June. I'm okay with that. Is June 4th a holiday there in Poland and Germany? It is. June the 4th is a public holiday in both Poland and Germany. So people will also take the 5th of June off, right? That's the Friday to have like a 4-day weekend. So nothing's happening next week, dude. Next week, Tipsoft is chilling. They're not doing shit. But 9th of June, yeah, maybe. What am I doing? I am waiting for the Rebalance. And I'm playing the Sorcerer after the Rebalance. So while we wait, I am doing some bestiaries and bounties to prepare my character for the grind after the rebalance. You know it's summer and there's no snow, right? I'm not going for skiing. My kids are too young. We're just going for a hotel holiday, right? We'll just go to the hotel. We'll hang out at the swimming pool. We'll hang out at the playgrounds and just relax. You know, we're not going skiing. So yes, that's all right. I don't need snow. Skiing in June? Yeah, not this time. 30 years ago, the way people say it, you'd think it was snowy year round in Poland. But this damn global warming, dude. No more. Where are you from, if I can know? So I live in Wrocław in Poland. I am Polish. I have a dual nationality. I lived in England for a long time. I grew up there, but yeah, I do live in Poland now, in Wrocław specifically. DOE 2 added a new act and interludes are a lot better. Just play for fun through. Yeah, I mean you're right. You're right, Ray. Maybe I'll just do that. It's just my personality, you know. I don't love committing to something unless I'm like going to finish it, you know. So starting PoE 2 playthrough and just completing the campaign and then quitting doesn't feel very well to me. But maybe that's fine. Maybe I do that. Or maybe I get really hooked, and even though it's only going to be like 10 days, I'll be able to complete everything in 10 days. Maybe. Have what? Dual national. Dual. D-U-A-L. Basically 2. I have 2 passports is what I meant. Oh, God. What do you think is worth to start? When do you think it's worth start tiering items? Once you've got your full best in slot and you've got very high skills, around level 600, you can start considering it. It's never really worth it, though. Expensive. Xarkus. No comment. Ah, 10 more, dude. I got 110 fist, level 450. Yeah, I'd probably go for 120 fist first. But Crypt Strike you can quite safely tier because it's going to be very, very good for a long time. If you've got the money, I would consider tiering the Crypt Strike. Convergence Fusion is, you know, very simple for like incremental tiering. You can just get it to tier 1. When you got some money, you can get it to tier 2. It's very nice with Convergence Fusion to just slowly progress your tiering. And the first one only costs like 60kk, so may as well, I suppose. Ah, finished. Finish this playthrough by having children. This guy knows. This guy knows. All right. Ooh, pirates. I do want to do pirates, but I bet they booked up, right? totally booked up on Nevia. Let's have a look. Let's have a look together. Let me open up the Nevia booking site. I can show it to you guys if you're interested. Here's the Nevia booking site. Let's see. Let's see if I can get pirates. Raskakun, pirate ship, and pirate ship -1. Oh, actually doesn't look too busy. -2 is the best one though, right? So it's taken until 8:30 p.m. So it's taken for the next 5 hours. But then there is a window. I could do it. I could book it. I could book it for 20:30. Maybe. Maybe let me just book it real quick. Just in case. Let me book it and you can see what happens. Where is it? Claim pirate ship -2. I'll book it from 21 to 22. Okay, I've just sent the request. And there you go. You can see it updated. 21 until 22, claimed by Kuznets Sorcerer. That's how the Nevia bot works. Nevia booking. Here you go. In case somebody ever wondered about it, this is the website that people use to book the respawns. It's booked through Discord, but yeah, you can check the website for the bookings very, very easily. So yeah, I guess maybe I'll do the Pirate Scoundrels. Yeah, I've got the 345 of those. 614 of those. 343 of those. And 382 of those. All right. There are more scoundrels in the mine. I know, but I'm ultimately going to need to focus the pirate mates anyway, right? They are the bottleneck in the bestiary. So if I wanted the full bestiary on all 4, then I really only want to hunt the ship, right? But yeah. For 1KK, I can give you my claim. Nah, it's all right. It's all right, thanks. I'll just wait. I'll wait patiently. I want to finish soon anyway. It's been a fairly long stream, so probably going to finish in a few minutes. EXP? Fuck it, let's get it. Not the best bounty. 196 kills. I've already got 10 tokens. So I'm kind of going to lose the token in a way. But I think I will do it. Recently got my crit strike. Do you have a favorite spot to level proficiency? Overworld, Roshamore West, maybe Upper Rosh if you're high enough level. Passig. How do you handle power abusers on optional servers? Just comply? Well, you play on a server where it's not really a thing. There's no real power abusers on European servers. On here, you just book and nobody bothers you on this server. As long as you respect the rules, you're never going to get invaded. Just invade, bro. You're not going to be in that server anymore. True. Through that, how was my paladin doing? Oh, I hit 130 distance today. Had a nice little skill up 130 distance on my paladin now. Is that high for level 559 paladin? I guess it's a little high. Probably nothing too crazy on a paladin. Are Umbra weapons considered tier 4 for convergence? I don't think so. They are. Apparently they are. Classification 4. Yeah? Not that cheap though. They're only just weapons, right? You've definitely got cheaper class 4 weapons like Falcon Mace, for example. Usually cheaper. Although it looks like it's about the same price. But yeah, Umbral weapons are okay too. There's just a limited supply of Umbral weapons, I think. When do I think the balancing will happen? I'm going to go with 16th of June. Cobra Club. 3.3 KK on Nevia, apparently. Hmm. 28th of July. God. All right, so we've got this Drakantos game wish listed. We've got this Apogea game, although I've got to say this one doesn't look that good from looking at it. I don't know. This Dracantos looks better, but it depends how it plays, right? Doesn't matter how it looks if it plays like us. And we have Path of Exile 2 coming soon as well. They have a full endgame replacement, right? They've got 2 new ascendancies, Spirit Walker and Martial Artist. Haven't read much about those yet. And you've got a new league. I don't know, just I'm interested in the new ascendancy classes. Let me just read up those about Spirit Walker PoE 2, because I'll probably play one of those. Spirit Walker PoE 2. Spirit Walker is one of the 3 unique Huntress ascendancy classes. Okay, so Huntress I haven't played, so yeah, maybe we'll do Spirit Walker. Is this PoE 2 final version or still beta? It's still like early access, I guess. It's 0.5 patch. Okay, I couldn't send you up a invite anyways. All right, no worries. You only have like a week. I hope so. I hope you're right. I hope you're right. I will only have a week, but I'm not so sure. From what I saw, Dracanta's skills work like in PoE, where you can change how it works with some extra stuff. Cool. With like, yeah, with like sockets. All right. Vivid Stampede. Gain a Vivid Wisp for every 20 meters you move up to a maximum of 3. Expend all wisps to trigger Vivid Stampede when you attack. Okay. Let me just read the summary of it. Spirit Walker has a deep connection with the animal spirit, which allows it to infuse a power with various spirits. Ascendancies are subclasses that allow blah blah. Okay, I know what ascendancies are. Key features. But is she what? Is she going to be like a summoner? Summon a stampede of stags. Grant you boons in the form of the feathers. Summon a giant bear to assist you in defeating nearby enemies. Okay. Pros, versatility. Complicated to master is the con. I'd actually quite like to just see the skill tree. Does it exist in here? Is it implemented in Mobilitics yet? Looks like a potentially a minion-based ascendancy somewhat. This one looks promising. I like the look of this one. What's the other one? Martial Artist. That's a monk, right? Martial Artist PoE 2. If you start PoE 2, Rebalance will be on the 9th. Okay, so I guess I start PoE 2 so that we get Rebalance sooner. All right. Martial Artist, a new monk ascendancy. Okay, so you can socket runes onto your body. Ooh, hollow focus. Summon ghostly bells. Okay. All right, I'm not actually all that interested in this one. I definitely like the look of the Spirit Walker. I guess we're going to do the Spirit Walker primarily because I haven't actually played the Huntress in PoE 2. So now I just got to find some leveling build for the Huntress. And then we're going to go for the Spirit Walker Ascendancy. There's Spirit Walker builds apparently already. Companion Huntress, League Starter. How about we go by top? Who do we have here? Shaz, never heard of him. Okay, there's only like 4 builds here. I guess people aren't. Oh, we don't yet have all the data, right? I'll just YOLO it probably. I haven't played the Huntress, so I guess I'll just YOLO the leveling and then I'll just respec into whatever. You can tame a boss. Oh, okay. Interesting. PoE trailer Spirit Walker. PoE 2 Spirit Walker. All right, go on then. Let's do that. Let me ditch the music. guess we'll play this. Spirit Walker Ascendancy Showcase. Here we go.
We mountain-born hold the spirit dear.
I guess we'll play this.
But I seek not just to hold it. I seek to become its champion, like the Asmiri of old. I seek to become a spirit walker.
In Return of the Ancients, we're adding an ascendancy class for the Hunters, the Spirit Walker. We covered some of this in our recent content review, but here we will dig deeper and even showcase some potential builds.
Alright.
Most of the ascendancy class is devoted to 3 aspects of the spirit: Vivid, Primal, and Wild. The Vivid path conjures stampeding stags when you attack. Vivid Stampede gives you extra damage, area coverage, and shocking capabilities. If you want to really focus on the stags, the Morrigan's Guidance lets you create even more stampedes with even more damage, trampling your enemies into dust.
Alright.
The Primal path, meanwhile, is all about projectiles. The owl grants you boons in the form of their feathers, which can be spent to add extra projectiles to your next skill.
I think I like this one
If
more.
you'd rather unleash the occasional barrage, the Mucker's Gift lets you store up and use multiple feathers at once. And if you're really keen, the owl feathers work on spells too. For those who prefer their animal companions to be more literal, summon a wild protector to give your enemies a bear hug they won't
Oh, I like
forget.
this one. I love summons.
The bear is a powerful companion in its own right, and can also provide significant utility. Breaking enemy armor, maiming enemies, violent intimidating roars, and keeping itself fit to fight with its large health pool and life leech. Best of all, the bear doesn't even take up your companion slot, so you can keep your tame beast alongside you too. The Cartha's Balance skill can take your companion's damage one step further by giving them extra damage based on your weapon.
Okay.
Spirit Walkers who master all 3 aspects of the spirit may attract the favor of the elusive Sacred Wisps. The Sacred Unity passive is free. It provides enhancements to all 3 skills. The stags seek out enemies and can turn mid-stampede. Owl Feather empowered skills create a new type of ground effect. And the bear protects allies near it. Taking this node also causes all 3 skills to change appearance to reflect their sacred empowerment.
Looks pretty crazy, but
The Spirit Walker has a couple of tricks up her sleeve outside of animal spirits. Idolatry provides massive bonuses to more minion-focused builds.
hang on, let me read that one. Companions deal 10% increased damage per idol. Okay. 2% increased reservation efficiency. -4 to all elemental res per non-idol augment in your equipment.
And last,
Okay.
but definitely not least, the Natural Order passive grants
Tame Beast can capture unique beasts. Can have up to 1 unique tamed beast summon. And unique tamed beasts have 30% increased movement speed.
Tame Beast the ability to tame bosses.
What?
Yep, all of these. It probably won't come as a surprise to hear that these bosses can cut through packs and bring the pain to their former friends. If you like the look of the Spirit Walker, but need some further inspiration for what to do with her, we've put together a couple of in-game builds to give you ideas, kindly made by some of our developers. First up, we have the Stormbringer. We have a standard-looking Twister build dialed to 11, where we utilize Whirling Slash and Barrage to unleash Twisters to devastate our enemies. We will use a combination of Barrage and our new notable Primal Bounty to create so many Twisters it more resembles a full Cyclone. Allocating Wild Protector, Primal Bounty, and Vivid Stampede will unlock a notable that empowers all 3, giving them more utilities and features. Thanks to Primal Bounty and the Mucker's Gift, We generate a primal owl feather every few seconds that will be used when we dodge
Make a
roll
new
to
mage hotkey
empower
guide.
our
We
next
will
projectile
after
attack,
rebalance.
firing more twisters and increasing their speed.
Once we figure it out.
But now, we want to start to empower our wind ruckus with the elements, gaining significantly more damage. To do that, we take Vivid Stampede, which grants us a Vivid Wisp every 10 meters we travel, which we can do faster by following our soaring ground. And then, we expend those wisps to unleash a stampede of stag spirits. Not only do they help kill enemies, they also create shock ground. There you have it. All that combined, we have our Stormbreaker. And for our second build today, we have the Zookeeper.
Mummies? I'm not doing mummies, no. I'm not playing anymore. Not playing right now on Tibia.
This build is for those who prefer to sit back
I'm about to
and let
finish.
your animal army do all the work. The Spirit Walker has enlisted
planning
the
PoE
entire
2.
zoo to fight on her behalf.
Oh, hang on. This is what I wanted to hear about. The zoo build. This is what I want. This is what I want.
And for our second build today, we have the Zookeeper.
This is what I want.
This build is for those who prefer to sit back and let your animal army do all the work.
Yes.
The Spirit Walker has enlisted the entire zoo to fight on her behalf, with a whopping 6 companion skills active. This is thanks to Sylvan's Effigy, a new unique scepter coming in Return of the Ancients that completely removes the companion cap, and also gives us a big bad alpha wolf that buffs all our other companions.
Yep. I want it.
We've also got a pack of regular wolves, 3 different tame beasts, including the mighty Silverfist, and our trusty bear, with our last bits of spirit used on some skeletal clerics to keep everyone healthy.
Yep. That's it.
All you have to do is sit back and enjoy the show.
That's it.
And maybe remind your alpha wolf to summon its spirit friends every once in a while.
That's what I want.
This might be a good time to mention that companion damage has been buffed across the board. This build squeezes maximum value out of Spirit Walker's Idolatry node,
What is that? Oh, the companions.
even wearing
Okay.
Darkness Enthroned to equip more idols. Finally, we're going all the way to the Cartha's Balance and wielding a juicy spear to grant our companions a lot of damage.
All right, so you've got this node which gives 60% of your main hand weapon damage, and then you just stack damage. Increase physical damage. Okay. That's not a very good weapon, but it's not a very good weapon, but whatever. Okay. Oh,
So, are you ready to embrace
right.
the full power of
okay.
Spirit?
All right.
You can do just that on May 29th.
All right. So that's what we're doing then. So I'll pass on the Tibia probably for the next couple of weeks until we have the rebalance. I'll probably still do some bestiaries here and there. Probably going to play a bit during Rapid, but I'm so drained, dude. I'm really drained. I just want to rebalance, bro. Hopefully maybe in 2 weeks. Anyways, I guess I'll finish now. So thanks everybody for watching, and let's find somebody to raid out to. Let's have a look on Twitch. Who we got? Rubenos, Hiwek. I guess we'll go to Rubenos. Yeah, we usually go to Rubenos. Fiery doesn't seem to be streaming anymore. Okay, all right. Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll be back tomorrow. I'm still planning to stream. I've still got the week off this week, right? So we'll still stream tomorrow. We'll still stream on Friday. Probably do a little bit more bestiaries and stuff while we, drained waiting for the rebalance. Maybe I'll set up this scene so we can maybe stream some Persist online or something tomorrow. We shall see. We shall see. Anyways, I'm off for now. So thanks for watching, everybody. If you're on Twitch, I'll send you over to Rubenos. If you're on YouTube or Kick, I'm just going to shut down the stream. So thanks for watching. I'll see you all tomorrow, probably around similar time. Bye-bye. Take care.